graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What is going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Severe to One, thank you so much for the chili jewel. I appreciate it. Much love to you, buddy. I hope all is well. 7:45 is when the Philadelphia Phillies are going to be playing. The Phillies are playing against the St. Louis Cardinals, and they are taking on St. Louis again for the second time in this series. It'll be Christopher Sanchez going on the bump for Philadelphia, and Andre Palante is on the hill for the St. Louis Cardinals. We'll get into the pitching matchups in just a few seconds. First, though, I do want to say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. What's going on, Haley? What's going on, Larry? What's going on, guys? Scott's also here. Troy is here. Who else? Man, we got a nice little... where is it? Troy is here as well. Walker West is also here. Mark, what's going on, Mark? How you doing, man? It is so good to see you guys on here. We got 107 people watching, 50 likes. Always good to see you guys. Absolutely. All right, so the Phillies have now won 2 games in a row, and they're looking to try to get their 65th victory of the season. And let's hope that they can do that with Christopher Sanchez on the bump. Final score predictions for Christopher Sanchez and the Philadelphia Phillies today. Comment that down below. I am going to go as my final score prediction, I'm going to go with 7-2 Philadelphia. That's what I'm going to go with. All right, 7-2 Philadelphia. That is my final score prediction for today. My MVP... my most valuable player that I'm going to go with today. I got... Who do I go with, chat? Who do I go with? I'm going to go with Christopher Sanchez as my MVP. Yes, I am. Christopher Sanchez is the MVP that I'm going to go with today. I say that Sanchez goes 6 innings, allows 3 earned runs, and gives up 5 hits. That is my final stat line prediction today for Christopher Sanchez. I would really like to see him go 7 innings, and I'd like to see him try to dominate the zone. But we'll see how he does. The last time that he pitched, he did go 5 innings. He allowed 2 earned runs. Really wasn't at his best. And he did strike out 6. He was coming off of a really good outing against the Baltimore Orioles. The walks were a little bit high, but he was really dominating the strike zone when he was getting ahead in counts, of course, and he was able to get 11 strikeouts in that game. I would really like to see him go 7 innings and get 10 strikeouts and only allow 1 hit and 1 walk. That's what I would really like, but I'm going to go 6 innings for Sanchez, 3 earned runs, and that's where I stand. That's where I stand. Home run hero for today. Comment your home run hero down below. Mine that I'm going to go with is... I got Kyle Schwarber going deep today. That is my home run hero. All right, cool. All right, so here we go. Make sure that you guys comment what your final score predictions are down below. There we go. 50 more till we get to 100. Let's go, baby. What's up, David? How you doing? Cisco says I got 5-1 Phillies. Nice. Severe to 1 says I got 3-2 Phillies. 3-1 Phillies. MVP is Crawford. Oh, I like the sound of that. 6-2 Sanchez is the MVP. Nice, nice, nice. It's going to be a pitcher's duel today. I hope not. I feel like that we wouldn't get the benefit of the doubt if it was a pitcher's duel. I just do not trust this bullpen at all whatsoever. 2-1 Phillies, Sanchez MVP. 5-4 Phillies, another nail biter. Crawford's going to be the MVP. And Scott says that I got 8-3 Phillies against the St. Louis Cardinals. Excellent, excellent stuff. All right, let's get on into the starting lineup for tonight's game. All right, so for the Philadelphia Phillies, their starting lineup, it'll be this. Batting leadoff tonight for Philadelphia, it's Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber is batting in the leadoff spot. And then batting second right behind Kyle Schwarber, it'll be Trey Turner. And after Trey, well, you got Bryce Harper batting third for Philadelphia, playing over at first base. And right behind him, it'll be Luis Arraez batting in the cleanup spots. Arraez is going to be batting fourth. JT Realmuto is batting fifth. Bryson Stott is over at third base. He'll be batting sixth. Batting seventh tonight, you got Brandon Marsh out in left field. Eighth is Alec Bohm. He is back in the lineup tonight, and he is playing over at first base. And last but not least, Justin Crawford is in the 9 spot, and he is playing out in center field. He is the caboose. So once again, the Phillies lineup for tonight, it'll be as follows. You got Kyle Schwarber batting leadoff. Trey Turner batting second. Batting third is Bryce Harper. Batting fourth is Luis Arraez. Fifth is JT Realmuto. Sixth is Bryson Stott. Seventh is Brandon Marsh. And then it's Alec Bohm batting eighth. And last but not least, batting in the 9 spot, it'll be Justin Crawford. And that is what the starting lineup looks like for today for the Philadelphia Phillies. It's 95 degrees out at Busch Stadium. It feels like it's 107 degrees outside. Wind is blowing southwest at 9 miles per hour. And we are ready to get things started. 7:45 p.m. Eastern Time. That is the first pitch of this game. Andre Pallante is on the bump for the St. Louis Cardinals. 22 starts, a 12-6 record, 124 innings of work, and 90 strikeouts on the season as well. Let's get the 3D up and going. 124 innings, a 3.63 ERA, 90 strikeouts. A guy who throws a 4-seamer, a slider, a sinker, a knuckle curve, and a splitter as well. Mainly throws the 4-seamer, which batters are hitting 276 against that. They're also hitting 197 against the slider and 242 against the sinker. So that is what the matchup is going to be for tonight. Andre Pallante for the St. Louis Cardinals. And for the Philadelphia Phillies, it is Christopher Sanchez. Okay, let's make sure that we get this going good. I like that. And up to bat is going to be Kyle Schwarber. They showed him batting on the right side in the 3D. I was like, what is going on, Kyle? Why are you switching it up on us? It's like when Javier Baez at one point when he was a Cub, he was batting lefty. Okay. So Schwarber will lead things off for the Phillies. The Cardinals are in their white tops, white bottoms with the red Cardinals letters and a baseball bat in yellow, and the red Cardinal on both the right and the left side of the text. The pitch that's in there for a strike. So you got the Cardinals letters in cursive, and then you got a baseball bat going through the S, and there's a red Cardinal on the right side of the bat. And there's another red Cardinal on the left side of the bat. No balls, 1 strike in the pitch. Ground ball, base hit back up the middle. Kyle Schwarber, who got on base 4 times last night, is able to add on and continue to do well today. And that puts him over at first base. On the bump, it's Andre Pallante over at first base for the Philadelphia Phillies. For the St. Louis Cardinals, it's Al Burleson. Charge! Burleson's over at first. Trey Turner is up to bat right now. Schwarber is at first base for Philadelphia. And the pitch, that is way up high and inside, and Turner went down. He tried to get out of the way, and now he's in a sitting position. He fell hard to the dirt. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. Over at first base, it's Burleson. At second base for the Cardinals, it's J.J. Weatherholt. And at third, it'll be Blaze Jordan, and the shortstop is Mason Wynn. 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms, and they have the white P as the logo on top of the baseball helmets. It's a red baseball helmet with a white P. That's pitch. That's in there for a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner. Top of the first. Schwarber at first. He got on via single. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and Palante comes set and deals. The pitch is upstairs and inside for ball 2. The Cardinals outfield for tonight. Emerson Pereira is in center field. And then you got Jose Furman out in left. And in right field, of course, it'll be Jordan Walker. The 2-1 pitch up high for ball 3. And it's Everson Pereira, by the way. He was on the Chicago White Sox, played with them for 80 games, had 18 hits, 4 of them were homers. And he is with the Cardinals now. 3 balls, 1 strike to Trey Turner. Looking to try to get on base. Palante comes set. And the 3-1 pitch. And Turner fouls that one back towards the screen. Schwarber's at first. Turner is up right now. Up next, it's Bryce Harper. And in the hole, it's Luis Arraez. It is so good to see you guys on here. I hope you're having yourself a very fantastic day so far. The 3-2 pitch to Turner, swinging a miss. Got a slider at the knees, and Trey Turner is down, swinging on strikes. And there's 1 out. Adam Beck is the home plate umpire for tonight. Dan Iasagna is over at first. DJ Rayburn's at second. And Louis Krupa is at third. 1 gone, top of the first. Schwarber leads off at first base. And Bryce Harper is the next man up. And on the very first pitch, Harper rips it foul and out of play. Bryce has been on a 15-game on-base streak. He's hit 25 home runs and 71 RBIs in 120 games. His average sits at 254. The 0-1 to Harper, and he looks at a knuckle curve that misses downstairs for ball 1. During his 15-game on-base streak, he has a 1.045 OPS, 17 walks, 14 strikeouts, 8 extra base hits. Half of them have been home runs. The 1-1 pitch, that's on the inside corner for strike 2. He thought about tapping the helmet and decided to tap out. Thought about it for a second, though. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Palante kicks, fires. The pitch is down for ball 2. Oh, what's up, chat? What is going on? I got 2-1 Phillies. Sanchez is my MVP. I think Sanchez will get 8 strikeouts today. I got 5-4 Phillies. Another nail biter for Crawford. 5-3 Phillies. Sanchez 6 innings, 9 strikeouts. MVP is Schwarber. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and that's to Bryce Harper. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 pitch, and that's just a bit outside in the eyes of Adam Beck. That was a really good knuckle curve that was thrown. Probably should have been a called strike 3, according to pitch tracks. Maybe ABS would have said that was a ball, though. So it's 3-2. Michael, thank you so much for the 65th like. I appreciate it. If you're tuning in over on TikTok and on Twitch, welcome aboard. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Schwarber at first. He got on with a single. Turner struck out. The 3-2 to Harper, and it's up high and away for ball 4. Harper, who walked in walked a lot in last night's game. Ends up getting on with a walk here in the top of the first inning, and that puts Schwarber over at second base, Harper at first, and here comes Luis Arraez. This is a guy who really has to get going now for the Philadelphia Phillies. Ever since he's been a Philly, he is 7 for 32 with 1 homer and 5 RBIs. But he's 0 for his last 12. Here's the pitch to Luis, and there's a line drive down the left field line. Foul ball, though. Nice play by the foul ball boy. And so it's 0-1. This is the time of year when pitchers get dead arms, just saying. That's true. What's up, Jordan? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. I hope everybody is having themselves a fantastic day. It is humid. It is humid out in Colorado. What's up, JJ? How was your birthday yesterday? It was great. It was good. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Thanks for asking. The 0-1 pitch. It's outside for a ball. The slider was thrown at 88 miles per hour. What's up, Haley? Good to see you on here. One ball, 1 strike. 8 seconds are left on the pitch clock. 2 runners on, 1 out. Palante kicks and fires, and Arraez chops one over to shortstop. The flip over the second, there's 1, and a pump fake on the throw over to first because they were not going to get Arraez out. He is 0 for his last 13. That means Schwarber is now at third, Harper's out at second, and Arraez is safe at first. Folks, if you could do me a solid and hit the thumbs up button and hit the like and hit the subscribe button as well, I would really appreciate that. Subscribing to the channel is basically just following. That's all it is. 2 runners on with 2 outs in the top of the first inning. There's Ollie Marmol. He's the manager for the Cardinals. JT is in the box. And he chokes up just a little bit on the bat, as he normally does. And the first pitch to JT is a slider that is in the zone. It's a very late called strike, but that'll make the count 0-1. JT is catching tonight for the Phillies. The Phillies did win last night's game. They hung on and they beat the Cardinals 6-5. Painter got his 2nd win of the season, his 1st win since his first start. The 0-1 pitch. That's fouled off. Painter is now 2-8. Dobbins got the loss. He's 2-3. And Bolin got his first save as a Philadelphia Philly. No balls, 2 strikes. Still some sunshine out in St. Louis. Schwarber at third. And over at first, it's Arraez. The 0-2 pitch, way up high and inside for ball 1. Let's go. What was 3G Turner doing sitting around at the plate? He was actually sitting for a little bit of time. The 1-2 pitch, fouled off, and we'll do it again. The pitch that he had was like way up high and inside, and I think that it just really surprised him, and he was just like, give me a second. Let me just hold my breath here, because that was coming right at him. Andre Palante, his last outing against the Phillies, he went 7 innings, allowed 2 hits, no runs, and he struck out 5. The 1-2 pitch to JT, here it comes, and it's a slider that's low and away for ball 2. Picking up Paul Sewald, he just got released from the Diamondbacks and has 24 saves. I mean, it can't hurt, right? Can't hurt. Maybe Caleb Cotham can fix him. I don't know. I might be reaching with that. The 2-2 pitch, and that sails outside again for ball 3. So that's now going to make it 3-2. Nobody's in the seats. I like when they dance on the mound. Yeah, it's pretty cool. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to JT. Ground ball hit over towards the shortstop, backhanded by Wynn, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 3. So the Philadelphia Phillies had a golden opportunity to try to get on the board, and they have not been able to do so. And they will go to the bottom of the first inning, and the Cardinals are going to come on up to the plate. This is what the St. Louis Cardinals lineup looks like for tonight. It'll be J.J. Weatherholt batting in the leadoff spot. And then it'll be Ivan Herrera who's DHing. Weatherholt is playing at second. Herrera is DHing, as we mentioned. Let's look at this. There we go. So Weatherholt is the DH. And then it'll be Ivan Herrera. Sorry, Weatherholt's at second. Herrera is DHing. Burleson is over. Weatherholt is at second. Herrera's DHing. Walker is playing out in right field. Burleson's at first. Furman's out in left. Mason Wynn is at shortstop. Blaze Jordan is at third. Everson Pereira is out in center field. And last but not least, it'll be Pedro Pajes, who is the catcher for the Cardinals tonight. So again, for St. Louis, it's Weatherholt, Herrera, Walker, Burleson, Furman, Wynn, Jordan, Pereira, and Pajes. And that is what the starting lineup looks like for the St. Louis Cardinals. For the Philadelphia Phillies, their pitcher for tonight is going to be Christopher Sanchez. Sanchez has a 15-4 record, 15 wins, does lead all of Major League Baseball. He's 6th in the league in strikeouts, 7th in the league in ERA, and also has a 1.22 whip on the season as well. 149 and 2/3 of an inning for Christopher Sanchez and 174 strikeouts in those 149 and 2/3 of an inning. Looking to try to get win number 16 on the season in 25 starts. And we'll see how he does on the rubber tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. And Weatherholt is going to step on into the box. The Phillies defense for tonight's game. Over at first base, it'll be at first base for Philadelphia, it's Al Bohm. At second, it's Luis Arraez. And then you got at third base, Bryson Stott. The shortstop is Trey Turner. And then the outfield from left to right, it's Brandon Marsh, Justin Crawford, and Bryce Harper, all in the outfield tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. Sanchez with his 25th start of the season. This is also his 110th career start as a Philadelphia Philly. He has 45 wins in the 109 starts so far. Here's the pitch. That's inside for a ball to J.J. Weatherholt, who's batting on the left side. He's on a 13-game on-base streak. He's played 113 games, and the 1-0 pitch is down for ball 2. That was right the first 2 home runs here and forgot out of the baseball after that. 2-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. How we doing on the eyeballs? We're at 391 eyeballs, 97 likes. I know that I'm a little bit behind. It's good to see you guys on here. Let's pray and get some runs tonight. Let's pray. This is our sanctuary. It is. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. And a fly ball hit out over towards left field. Backpedaling is Marsh. He keeps his eye on the ball and makes the grab for out number 1. I was thinking maybe he had to turn over his shoulder, but no, he did not. There's 1 away. Christopher Sanchez has 95 strikeouts on changeups, and that obviously does lead all of Major League Baseball. When it's on, it's on. And he usually likes to throw it down and inside. Here's the pitch to Herrera. And a 94-mile-per-hour sinker at the knees for strike 1. Phillies put up no runs in the top of the first. Sanchez winds up and fires. Fouled off over towards the right side. Catching tonight for the Phillies, that's JT Realmuto. And, of course, on the bump, it is Christopher Sanchez. Herrera hitting .252 with 13 home runs and 50 RBIs. He also has a .757 OPS. The 0-2 pitch. That's taken inside for ball one. So good to see everybody. My final score prediction is 10-5 St. Louis, even though I am a Phillies fan. Just have a feeling that we're not going to pitch well and we're not going to get on base. Hey, man, call it like it is. Don't lie to me. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. There's times where obviously I will always root for the Philadelphia Phillies, but like yesterday, for example, I thought the Cardinals were going to win. And was I right? No. Next pitch, foul ball. Schwarber led off the first with a single, and then Turner struck out. Harper walked. Arraez grounded into a fielder's choice, and JT grounded out to third. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out on a changeup that was low, and there's out number two. That's what he likes to do with his changeups. Yes, he does. That thing just went all the way down below the strike zone, and Herrera swung way over top of it. Two gone, bottom of the first, and Jordan Walker, who's batting .285, looks at a sinker that's outside for ball one. Walker has hit in 10 consecutive games. He's gotten a hit in 10 consecutive games. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 delivery. And Walker pops one up a mile high. And where is it? Oh, it's over on the first base grass. And Bohm says, I got it, as he calls off arraez and makes the grab just about diagonally away from the mound. And the inning is over. There's a 1-2-3 inning for Christopher Sanchez. And we're going to go to the second inning. Phillies and Cardinals are scoreless so far. Once again, folks, in case you're just tuning on in, drop in your final score predictions and your MVPs and let me know who you guys have winning this game. So good to see you guys on here. All right. All right, where are we tapping on in from tonight? Let us know. Let us know where we're tapping on in from. I appreciate you all again for tuning on in. Thank you all again for those of you who donated and for those of you who dropped memberships yesterday for my birthday. I really, really, really appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate you all for being on here. Means the world to me. Thank you so much. We got Cranford, New Jersey. What's going on, David? How you doing? Good to see you, man. We got Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. What's up, Sam? Good to see you, buddy. Westville, New Jersey, says King DJ. What's up, DJ? Seaford, Delaware, I see you. Lancaster, Pennsylvania, I see you. Eagles country, yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, Walker? What's going on, Eric? How you guys doing? Dirty Jersey. Yes, sir. Glad I'm not a roofer. We got Delaware in the chat. What's up, Del? Nice. Good stuff. Grover, North Carolina. North Philadelphia. Nice. Mountains in Everett, Pennsylvania. Shout out to you guys. All right, here comes Bryson Stott to the plate, and we go to the top of the second, and the pitch is way inside for a ball to make it 1 ball and no strikes. I'm going to be completely honest with you, chat. As soon as I got off stream last night, I was crying. I was. 1-0 pitch, and that's up high for ball 2. I am very, very blessed. I am just so incredibly thankful for everybody that I've come across with on here. You guys have made such an impact in my life as the next pitch is taken for ball 2. And I am just forever grateful for you guys. I did. I cried. As soon as I got off stream last night, I was like, holy smokes. This is what we're doing. And I am just so thankful. Next pitch. Line drive, base hit up the middle. And there is a leadoff single to start off the second. I am a crier. So Stott gets on with a single to start off the second. Thank you, guys. You guys deserve this. Charge! You guys deserve to have a good play-by-play. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. And it's not even just the play-by-play. It's really just the community. You know? But yeah, I got off. I was probably crying for like 25 to 30 minutes or so. 0-1 pitch. And Marsh flies one over towards medium depth right field. That was a towering shot. And Walker gets under it and makes the grab for out number one. Took maybe about 4 steps towards the first base side. And there's one away. Phillies so far have 2 hits. Kyle Schwarber led off the first with a single, and Bryson Stott led off the second with a single. One gone, top of the second. Bohm is up, and he takes a pitch that's up high and away for a ball. We got Upstate New York in the chat. That's cool. Upstate New York. Let's go. I got 5-2 Phillies. What's up, Ariel? MVP is Harper. Let's go. 1-0 pitch on the way. And that is in there for a strike. It's a slider right down the middle. And that'll make it 1 ball, 1 strike. Sanchez got himself a 1-2-3 first inning. And he did great. The toss back over to first. And the throw is not in time. 4, 6, 8. Palante threw 24 pitches in the first inning. Stott leads off over at first base. And the pitch, line drive, hit out over towards center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Stott was going over to second, and guess what? He's going to go over to third. Thought I saw that he was running. And, well, runners are over at the corners for Philadelphia here in the top of the second inning with 1 out. All right, Bohm, he got a mistake, and he capitalized. And Stott got a great jump again. George! Here comes Justin Crawford to the plate. By the way, chat, we are 49 subscribers away from getting to 12,200 over on YouTube. If you're tapping on in on Twitch, I appreciate it. Same thing with TikTok as well. Let's go. All right, here we go. Here's the pitch to Crawford upstairs and inside for ball 1. Kathy says, I'm tuning on in from Mount Holly, New Jersey. Let's go, Kathy. Shout out to you. Crawford is in the box. Runners at first and third. Corner infielders are playing in. Middle infielders are playing back. 1-0 pitch. And it's tapped foul over towards the third base side. We got L.A. Castorelli Pasta. What's up, Castorelli? Good to see you. Rough Birdsboro. We have people that tune on in from all over, and it's so cool. I really like that about our community. It's like they're from all over, everywhere. 1 ball, 1 strike, and here's the pitch to Justin Crawford, and that is down for a ball. It also bounces away from the catcher, but not too far away for Stott to come home. Crawford said, hold up. And that was the right decision. Phillies had runners at the corners in the first inning with 1 out, and then arraez grounded into a fielder's choice, and JT grounded out to third. Same situation here with 1 out, runners at the corners. This time it's in the second. 2-1 pitch. There's a high bouncer. The runner's going to come home, but the tag over to second, there's 1. The throw over to first is in plenty of time. The high bouncer was hit right over towards the shortstop, and that was Mason Wynn, and he just took it right over to the bag, and Crawford grounds into a 6-3 double play. Well, and that is going to wrap up the top of the second inning, and we will go to the bottom of the second inning out at Busch Stadium. All right, where else are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below. Cheers! I'll call you. Thank you, man. Much, much love. We try. I love you guys, too. I do. All right, where else are we tapping on in from tonight? Where else are we? We got Boo in the chat. Where's Boo? From Monsters, Inc.? Is that where Boo's from? We got Los Angeles again. What's up, John? I hope you guys have seen Monsters, Inc. If you haven't, you're missing out. Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. Let's go. What's up, Steve? Morganville, New York, says Riley. What's up? We got Streleka, opinionated one. Yeah. Deja vu from the last inning. Davenport, Florida, says John. What's up, John? Good to see you, buddy. We got New Jersey in the chat. Kyle is here. Kyle Sykes. Good to see you, Kyle. Yes, sir. Lil Teo is also here from Delaware. Elaine is here from Delaware. Haley from Duckstown. Larry from Okeechobee. Scott, of course, from Sydney, Australia. Lebanon, Pennsylvania. John says, let's go, Phillies. Let's go, baby. Bottom of the second, and here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Sanchez threw a total of 11 pitches in the first inning. It's great. I haven't seen the last two Monsters, Inc. Well, there's only been one. There's only been one ever since the first. So there's just two. I haven't seen the last two Monsters, Inc. So that means you haven't seen any. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody else thought that Boo was funny? I thought it was funny. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch from Sanchez. Swing and a miss. And that was at 94 miles per hour. Favorite Pixar movie? Comment down below. Monsters, Inc. is a great movie, as well as Monsters University. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Down in the way for ball 2 to Al Burleson. He had quite a day yesterday. He was on a roll. He had a 2-run single in the 6th inning, and that was against Andrew Painter. And then he had himself an RBI double. The 2-2 pitch to Burleson. And he fouls it back towards the screen. He's batting .284 this season for the St. Louis Cardinals. He's playing over at first base. He has 19 home runs and 81 RBIs. The one with the spork. That's Toy Story Larry. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way. And a called strike 3 at the knees. And there is out number 1. So that's 2 strikeouts for Christopher Sanchez today. We love it. Megamind. Megamind's a really good one. I like Megamind. Is that actually, that is Pixar. It is. Coco. It's a good one. Bug's Life. It's one of my favorites. Toy Story. It's a good one, too. 1 out. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. Megamind's a really good one. Cars. There you go. 1 ball, no strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The pitch on the way. Line drive and a base hit out to left field. Marsh plays it on 2 bounces. And there's a 1-out single by Jose Furman. Once again, the Phillies defense. Alec Bohm is at first. Luis Arraez is at second. Trey Turner's over at short. Bryson Stott's at third. Marsh is out in left. Crawford's in center. And Harper's in right. Megamind is DreamWorks. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. I was like thinking, I don't know if that's Pixar. I like Wreck-It Ralph. Pitch. It's in there for a strike. No balls. 1 strike. This will be an ABS challenge by the Cardinals. I don't know what Wynn was thinking there, but all right, he's incorrect. And the Phillies will take that for sure. No balls, 1 strike to Mason Wynn, batting .242 with 4 home runs and 48 RBIs. The 0-1 pitch, down and inside for a ball. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons. 1 ball, 1 strike, runner over at first, 1 out, bottom of the second. Mason Wynn is in the box. He's the shortstop today for St. Louis. And Sanchez kicks and deals. The pitch is up high and taken for ball 2. So Burleson struck out on 6 pitches. Furman got a single on the second pitch of his at-bat, and Mason Wynn is ahead in the count 3-1. 12. Sanchez threw 11 pitches in the first. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 delivery to Wynn. And a called strike on the outside corner. The Cardinals are 10 games in back of the Cubs and 15 games in back of the Brewers in the NL Central. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez takes a breath in the 3-2 pitch and a line drive base hit down the first base line, and Harper goes on after it. Furman's rounding second. They'll go on over to third base, and Wynn is held to a single. And he gets on with an opposite field single and 1 out in the bottom of the second. Looked like that pitch that Sanchez threw to Mason Wynn was a sinker that just stayed up. And it was supposed to go down, more so towards the center. JT wanted it on the outside. He wanted it down, but it ended up being up and on the outside corner. So Wynn is on. Back-to-back singles allowed by Sanchez. And Blaze Jordan is up to bat. And Jordan takes a sinker right towards the top of the zone for strike 1. The Phillies, on the other hand, they are 64-56. They are now 7.5 games in back of the Braves in the National League East. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That is a breaking ball. That's down for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike. 8 seconds are left on the pitch clock, and Sanchez will have to get set at the letters. And the 1-1 pitch, this is popped foul and out of play, way behind home plate. JJ shares in Megamind's plans. Dude, Megamind was a great movie. Great cast. Tina Fey, Jonah Hill, Will Ferrell. It's a good cast. 1-2 pitch. And that's in the dirt for ball 2. It's like one of those movies, too, that never needed a sequel. Big Hero 6. That's a good Pixar movie, too. I like Inside Out. Both the first and the second one are pretty good. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks and fires. And a foul ball hit by Jordan. The Black Hole. Is that a Pixar movie or no? Luca. I haven't seen Luca. Mouse Hunt says Sound Writing. That's a Pixar one too? Thanks, Danny. Here's the toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Well, looks like it's tarps off. That's early? Well, I guess it's because it's really hot outside. So why not? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runners at the corners for the Cardinals. And the 2-2 pitch. And a bouncing ball hit over to third. Stott throws it over to second. Did he get it? I think he did. The throw over to first. That's in plenty of time. And that is a 5-4-3 double play. All right. And we are going to go to the third inning. So Sanchez ends the inning on a double play. Now he's looking back. And Ollie might challenge to see if he is actually out at second base. I really couldn't confirm if he was safe or out. I thought at first it was really close. And it looks like that they are going to a break. All right, so it's a 5-4-3 double play. On the 3D graphic, it showed that they're getting off the field. We said no, don't challenge, and we go to the third. Excellent pitching there by Sanchez. That was a much-needed double play. Yes, indeed, it was. All right, time for us to go to the third inning. Other scores around Major League Baseball as we take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard right now. The Cardinals are taking on the Phillies, of course, and there's no score there. But the Cubs, they lead it 6-3 against the Washington Nationals with the bases loaded in the top of the 5th inning. The Red Sox have a 3-1 lead. They are in the top of the 5th inning out at the Rogers Center against the Blue Jays. And then you also got the Guardians. They are down by 3. 4-1 is the score out in Detroit. They're in the top of the 7th inning. The Marlins lead it 2-0 against the Pittsburgh Pirates. That game already is in the bottom of the 7th inning out at Lone Depot Park. The Yankees are playing the Mariners. It is scoreless so far in that game in the top of the 4th. The Mets, they're down 1-0 against the Atlanta Braves. Yes, they are. In the bottom of the 5th inning out at Truist Park. The Twins, they trail 4-1 against the Orioles in the top of the 3rd inning out of Minnesota. The White Sox, they lead it 2-0 against the Cincinnati Reds in the top of the 4th. Then later tonight at 9:38, it'll be Rangers and Angels. At 9:40, you got Rockies and Diamondbacks. You also got Brewers and Padres and Rays and A's as well. And at 9:45, it'll be Astros and Giants. And at 10:10, it's Royals and Dodgers. Kyle Schwarber will get a crack at it for the second time today. And the first pitch that he takes is down and out for ball 1. Folks, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Subscribing to the channel is free. Once again, Severe to 1, thank you so much for the chili coin. I appreciate it. 1-0 pitch, and there's a ground ball. This one is backhanded by the first baseman, Burleson, and he throws it over to first base. Palante goes to cover the bag, and there's out number 1. Schwarber is now 1 for 2 today. 3-1 on the ground out there. Funny, the only infield position that needed improvement defensively is shortstop, but it's the same, says Riley. Well, out of all the people that moved in the infield, Trey Turner stayed. Man, another house. Why I've lost the power in the house, I don't know. But don't know when I've get to my house. Well, please be safe, my friend. Please be safe. I hope all is well. What's up, Jeff? Here's the pitch. It's up high for a ball. Kyle says best movie of all time is The Goonies. I've never seen The Goonies. Nope, I've never seen The Goonies. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. And a called strike at the knees. One ball, 1 strike. Top of the 3rd, 1 out. And here's the pitch. Down and away for ball 2. Boots says A Bug's Life. Yeah, somebody else gave that answer too. It's a really good movie. I love Bug's Life. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch to Trey Turner. And it's fouled back towards the screen. and that'll make it 2-2. Tomorrow, the Phillies series will wrap up against the Cardinals. The game is supposed to start at 2:15. I did see that there were showers in the forecast and thunderstorms as well. Zach Wheeler is pitching against Kyle Leahy. The 2-2 pitch, and that's a called strike 3. Turner says that could have been low, and actually it may have been, so he will challenge this. Let's see if he's correct. If he is, it'll be 3-2, and he is absolutely correct on that pitch. That was down by 0.2 of an inch. So we still have 2 ABS challenges. 3-2 is the count to Turner. Let us know how we're doing on the likes and on the eyeballs as well. The 3-2 pitch to Trey, and he swings at ball 4, fouls it off over towards the first base side. Burleson gives it a look, and it goes on out of play. If there is a rain delay tomorrow, chat, I am not going to be able to call the game. I'm going out to eat with my family, and I obviously want to do that to celebrate my birthday. 3 balls, 2 strikes. I will make an announcement, of course, but I just wanted to give you a heads up. If there is a rain delay, cutoff time is 6 o'clock. 3-2 pitch. That's up high for ball 4. And Turner gets on with a 1-out walk. He's over at first base. All right, Trey. So Trey is on for Philadelphia. And Bryce Harper is up. Let's see those Bryce Harper emojis. Come on. Let's go, Bryce. George! First pitch, ground ball hit over to third. This should be 2. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, and that is a 5-4-3 double play. Didn't even look like that Harper was hustling right there. I don't know if he slipped or what. I couldn't see off the camera. But we're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. I guess he just wasn't hustling. Well, here we go. 5-4-3 double play. Commercials are getting annoying. Elaine, you know what to do. Get out of the app. Get out of the app and come back on in. It's what you got to do. If you feel like that there's a lot of commercials, sometimes that happens on the app. So you got to get out of it. You got to exit out of the app. Like fully exit out of it. And so there's a 5-4-3 double play. JJ's RB filling on in. No, if it's delayed tomorrow in the afternoon, we're just not doing it. I want to go out with my family. I think that I deserve that. I want to spend good family time. It's really important that I do that. So I'm just giving you a heads up. I'm not going to be on if there's a rain delay tomorrow afternoon. So, but I'll post it on the announcements. I'll make sure that I do that for you guys too. But I just wanted you to hear it from me. I wanted to give you a heads up and a fair warning that if there's a rain delay tomorrow, the game is at 2:15. If there's a rain delay, my cutoff time is 6. So that is where we stand. What did I want to do? Yes. Where is it? There it is. Good stuff. I need Philly to win this. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. This is looking like a bullpen game, says Larry. We'll see. We shall see. What's up, Fa? How you doing, man? Good to see you. What's up, Fa? Great to see you. Good for you, family first. Yep. Of course. Here we go. Pereira is up to bat. Sanchez kicks and fires, and Pereira is fouled off. Fouls off the first pitch. So that'll make it 0-1. He's batting .220 in 29 games with 4 homers and 11 RBIs. The 0-1 from Sanchez, and the changeup is in the zone for strike 2. That'll make it no balls and 2 strikes. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Let me know again down below, mods, how many people are tuning on in and how many people have hit the thumbs up button. I would really appreciate it. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's down for a ball. That'll make it 1-2. Top 10 teams leaving men on base. 1's Atlanta. 2 Chicago. The Cubs, that is. 3 is the Reds. 4 is the Pirates. 5th is the Giants. 6th is the Phillies. 7th is the Dodgers. 8th is the Cardinals. 9th is the Red Sox. And 10th are the White Sox. Thanks for letting me know that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He goes around after a changeup on a check swing in the dirt. There's out number 1. One away. Bottom of the 3rd. Family is always first. Yes, sir. 1 out, bottom of the 3rd. And the pitch to Pages. That's outside for a ball. That'll make it 1 ball, no strikes. Pedro Pages batting .206 with 4 homers and 11 RBIs. And the 1-0 delivery is in there for a strike. Can someone tell me how many people we have tuning on in and how many likes? I've asked a couple of times. If you could just let me know, I'd appreciate that. My phone is like frozen right now. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The changeup was down, and that was at 88 miles per hour. So that makes it now 1-2. When do we get a shot at the Braves? GM better. DM, Don Mattingly, better plan the rotation to get Sanchez and Wheeler in. I mean, well, he's getting them in. So, I mean, they're pitching. They don't play the Braves again until September. There's like 7 games. The 1-2 pitch, and that's in the dirt for ball 2. We got 512 people on. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. 190 likes. Keep the likes a-coming. Thank you very, very much. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. 1 out, bottom of the 3rd. Sanchez kicks and fires, and it's fouled back towards the screen. That was at 96 miles per hour. Nice, thank you guys. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks, steals, and a line drive base hit up the middle again. So there's a single with 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd. Pages gets on. I think he was grabbing onto his lower back for a second. I think he's okay. Turned on that pitch and just slapped it back up the middle for a base hit. 5-4-3 double play. This is J.J. Weatherholt. On the first pitch that he takes, it's low for a ball. So there's no score so far in this game. Christopher Sanchez so far for Philadelphia has gone 2 1/3. He's given up 3 hits. He has struck out 3 batters. Has given up no runs and no walks. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's a called strike on the outside edge. He did get a big double play to end the 2nd inning. There are runners over at 1st and 3rd with 1 out. And Blaze Jordan grounded into the 5-4-3 double play. 1 out, runner over at 1st. And the 1-1 delivery. Grounded over towards 2nd. This should be 2. The throw to shortstop. There's 1. The throw to 1st. That's in time. And for the 4th time tonight, there's been a double play in this game. Well, we're going to go to the 4th inning. No score out in St. Louis. And with that, it is now time for On This Day in Phillies History. It happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Today, my friends, is August 11th. On the 11th of August in 1970, Jim Bunning beat the Astros 6-5 to become the 2nd pitcher to pick up 100 wins in each league, the first being Cy Young. So he won 100 games in the National League and the American League. And the first one who did that was Cy Young. I didn't like how they worded that. In 1979, on August 11th, Tug McGraw gave up his 4th Grand Slam of the year. That is bad. And he was the closer of the team. 4 Grand Slams that year on this day. And he gave it up to Ed Ott, who was a Pirate, setting a new National League record and tying the Major League record as well. In 1983 on this day, the Phillies announced the fan-selected Centennial team, honoring the best players in the team's history. That was Bob Boone as the catcher, Pete Rose at first, Manny Trio at second, Mike Schmidt at third, Larry Boa at short, Richie Ashburn outfield, Gary Maddox outfield, and Del Ennis outfield as well. Then you got Robin Roberts, Steve Carlton as the starting pitchers, and of course Jim Constantine, Tug McGraw, and Dallas Green. Dallas Green, of course, being the manager. So that all happened on this day, on August 11th. And here comes Luis Arraez. Favorite Dallas Green moment for those of you who got to see Dallas Green. Best Dallas Green moment as a Philadelphia Philly. Educate me. Arraez is up. The pitch is in there for a strike. Hit the outside edge. Tug came through in 1980 when it counted. No balls, 1 strike to Luis Arraez. And the pitch. And that is down for a ball. See, Aaron, it's okay. Even Tug had a few rough stretches. That's funny. What's up, Boot? How you doing, buddy? We missed you yesterday. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 4th. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Jim Constantine was a reliever who won MVP in 1950, as I recall. That was my trivia question, Larry. But yeah, that's correct. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 4th. Palante on the bump. And the pitch. Bouncer hit back right in front of the mound. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time. And Arraez is now 0 for his last 14. 0 for his last 14. 1 out in the top of the 4th. Favorite Dallas Green moment. If you watched Dallas Green as the manager for the Philadelphia Phillies, what was your favorite moment? One out, top of the 4th. Andre Palante is still pitching. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch. And it's outside for a ball. Thrown at 95 miles per hour. The 1-0 pitch to JT. That's outside for ball 2. I met Dallas Green at camera night back in 1980, says Herman Hertz. He stopped and posed in front of me with his hands on his hips. Then he said, "Here you go, kid." That's cool. The 2-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. It hit the inside corner. Favorite Dallas Green moment. 1980 starting rookie Bob Walk in Game 1 of the 1980 World Series. 2 balls and 2 strikes to JT. What made that moment cool? Favorite Dallas Green moment. I'll have to watch that. 1980 starting rookie Bob Walk in Game 1 of the 1980 World Series. The 2-2 pitch. That's down in the way for ball 3. Larry says the trophy presentation with Dallas and Paul Owens in tears on October 21st, of 1980. That's pretty cool. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the 4th. Palante gets set, kicks, fires, and JT grounds one over towards the second baseman, Weatherholt, and he has to pick it up quickly, and he does, and he'll throw it over to first. And there's out number 2. 2 away. The Philadelphia Phillies, in this ball game so far, have provided 3 hits. The St. Louis Cardinals have provided 3 hits. He was a rookie, saved Carlton for later. Got you. That would probably never happen on this day, in today's game. 2 outs, top of the 4th. And the pitch. It's in there for a strike. My favorite thing about Dallas Green, his team hated him, but played their butts off for him because back in the day, managers had control of the players. 0-1 pitch. And that is fouled away. I never remember all that stuff. Well, that's why I like to ask these types of questions, because I like to learn too. It's cool. There's things that I don't know about our history. I don't really know too much about Dallas Green. The pitch. That's down for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott, who, by the way, is 1 for 1 tonight in this game. Still daylight out in St. Louis. Top of the 4th, 2 outs. Nobody on the 1-2 pitch. And the tie for ball 2. And that'll make it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Phillies got to get something going here. I love when Dallas got mad and fought with the umps and fighting with Dickie Knowles when he almost hit George Brett and Rose chipped in. If he wanted to, he would have had him. If he wanted to, he would have hit him. Damn, that's wild. Last pitch, and now it's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. Palante gets set, kicks, and deals, and it's way up high for ball 4. And Stott will head on over to first base. Come on, let's go. We need some runs. Gotta wake up the offense. Let's go. Charge! Here's Brandon Marsh, who flied out to right his first time up. Looking to try to get some redemption. And the first pitch that he takes is way outside for a ball. So the inning started off on an arraez ground out over towards the pitcher. And then JT grounded out over to second. And Stott walked. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 delivery. That's inside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. His average now sits at 274. It's crazy. Palante kicks and delivers, and the pitch is on the outside edge for a called strike. Do you guys realize that to end June, Brandon Marsh batted .317, and now he's down to 274. Crazy. The toss back over to first, and the throw was not in time. Two and pitch. That's outside. Here's the throw to second base, and Stott dives in there safely. Wow, that was close too. 3 balls, 1 strike. Let's look at this again. Arraez got it on the outside. And Wynn tried to swipe Bryson Stott on the upper back area and wasn't able to get him. Nope, they didn't get him. 3-1. Stott is 23 for 23 in stolen base attempts this season. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch to Brandon Marsh, swing and a miss. Marsh also hasn't in a home run since Memorial Day. Yeah, the last time that he's homered, it was June 29th. You're right. Actually, that's a lie. July 1st was the last time that he homered. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the 3-2 pitch, and Marsh is going to line one over towards third, and the inning is done. It was actually got him jammed a little bit, and the catch is made, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. All right, still no score. I wanted them to get a stolen base there, and I got it. All right, what else has happened on this day, or what else happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history? Again, today is August 11th. Also on this day, Randy Wolf hit 2 homers and pitched 7 innings to beat Colorado out in 2004 on August 11th. Jim Thome also had 2 homers in the game, and the Phillies won 15-4 against the Rockies at CBP. In 2019, during a game in San Francisco, a Phillies fan seated in earshot of the visiting dugout was removed from the ballgame after making several negative comments about Gabe Kapler. Facility security said the direction came from Kapler, but the team denied it was his decision. And 1 year later on this day, during the pandemic in 2020, the Phillies lose 10-9 to Baltimore, thanks to the first 2-run leadoff home runs in Major League history. The extra run scored thanks to a 2020 rule that states that each start extra innings with a runner over at second base. The Phillies responded with a leadoff RBI single in the bottom of the inning, but it wasn't enough. The Phillies lost despite scoring in the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th innings. I don't remember that, actually. I don't remember that. Weird. Time for us to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. No score out in St. Louis. Phillies are off on Thursday, and then their next series that they will begin will be on Friday. They play, who do they play on Friday? Are they off Friday? No way that they're off on Friday. The pitch, that's taken for a ball. Oh, that's right, it's the Field of Dreams game. That's right, they play Thursday. Oh my gosh, they're not off Thursday. They're off Friday. Huh. Guess I gotta change my plans. 1 ball, no strikes in the pitch. That is a swing and a miss for strike 1. That's right, the Field of Dreams game is on Thursday. Sanchez with the 1-1 delivery and a called strike 2. I'm excited, man. I'm really excited for the Field of Dreams game. That's going to be incredible. Here's the pitch. That's taken inside for ball 2. They got Brewers and Dodgers at 10:10 that night. Phillies play the Twins at 7:30. There's rain in the forecast out in Iowa. Hopefully that won't be a factor. The 2-2 pitch. And that is fouled off of Herrera. Ivan Herrera is up to bat. Well, the White Sox had a Pope hat giveaway game today. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there's out number 1 in the bottom of the 4th inning. All right, so that is the fourth strikeout for Christopher Sanchez. Drop 4 chairs in the chat for Christopher. 50 pitches and 3 in the third of an inning so far. It's crazy. It began as a 2,500 person promotion, but quickly grew to over 40,000. The White Sox planned a Pope hat giveaway in recognition of Chicago native Pope Leo's love for the team, but they realized pretty quickly that 2,500 hats wouldn't be enough, and tickets were selling very fast. That's pretty crazy. No balls, 1 strike to Jordan Walker. Sanchez kicks, fires, and it's down for a ball. Couldn't remember anything. We had to put it to 40,000. That was it was from their marketing chief. He told the reporters. That is insane. Next pitch. Now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. They call it Pope Night. Two balls, 1 strike, 1 out, bottom of the 4th. And the pitch. That changeup is low for ball 3 to make it 3-1. That's pretty wild. Bottom of the 4th inning. Nobody on. 1 out. And Jordan Walker is in the box. The 3-1 pitch. And Walker slices that foul. And out of play it goes to make it 3-2. Folks, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe as well. My name is Jason Joseph. And this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. We also do Sixers basketball and Eagles football as well. We have 582 of you here in the chat. Let's go. Get those likes a-going. We're at 221 likes. Let's keep it going. The 3-2 pitch to Walker. Swinging the ground ball. It's fouled. Over towards the third base side. Three and 2 is the count. Sanchez kicks and delivers. And Walker fouls another one off and stays alive. Trey Savage for the Toronto Blue Jays had surgery to repair the damage that he took to his left meniscus on Tuesday, but manager John Schneider isn't ruling him out for the season, and they're going to say that he's going to continue to evaluate his recovery over the next couple of weeks. It's a big loss for them. The pitch, fly ball hit out over towards shallow center field. Crawford is there, and he'll make the grab for out number 2. And so there's 2 away in the bottom of the 4th inning. The pitch. It's down for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Alec Burleson, who has an .830 OPS. The 1-0 pitch. It's outside. Not by much for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. That's to Alec Burleson. Sanchez kicks, delivers, and Burleson slices one out to center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Crawford wasn't going to be able to catch that. And Burleson gets himself a base hit here in the bottom of the 4th inning with 2 outs against Christopher Sanchez. Looked like that pitch again just flattened out. It was a sinker that was just down the middle, and it didn't really get a lot of velocity to it. And the next batter is Jose Furman, who's 1-for-1 with a single that came back in the second inning. Sanchez delivers from the stretch and fires a sinker at 95 on the gun. It was a called strike. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a ball. Did you know that there are no ABS challenges in the Phillies Field of Dreams game? Did anybody actually know that? So when the Phillies play out in Iowa, they're not going to get any ABS challenges. The 1-1 pitch. Grounded over towards third. Picked up by Stott, and he'll fling it over to second base to get Burleson retired, and the inning is over. So, there you have it. We're going to go to the fifth inning. All right, top of the fifth coming on up. We'll take a step off, and we'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. All right, here we go. The pitch. That's a foul ball. Hit back over towards the screen. Steven, was it you that said like late last night that your daughter ate something that was like a battery? Was that you? The ball is one strike. The 0-1 pitch, and that's down for a ball. If it was, I just wanted to check in and see how she's doing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the fifth. Palante with 71 pitches. He's 1-for-1 with a single back in the second. I saw it on the chat replay, but I'm pretty sure it was you, right? 1-1 pitch. Foul ball. And it goes back over towards the screen. 1-2 is the count. We're in the top of the fifth. No score out in St. Louis. 3 hits for the Phillies, 4 for the Cardinals. The pitch, and it's way up high and inside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. The 2-2 pitch, and Bohm flies one out over towards right center field, backing up over towards the wall, and leaking up to make the catch for out number 1. What a catch that was. Oh my gosh, by Everson Pereira. What a play. Oh my gosh. I can't believe he caught that. That ball took a ride right over towards the wall, and Pereira just got a great jump on it, He had to turn towards his left, and then he faced home plate, and he jumped up, and he made the catch and slammed into that wall to make a ridiculous play for a big out against Alec Bohm. That you just got to tip your cap. You do. It was a well-struck hit, but just an incredible catch for out number one. That's going to be all over the highlights. The pitch is down for a ball. It was my niece, and she's just fine. Thank God. Thank you so much for being concerned. Yeah, I saw on the chat replay, and I just wanted to make sure that everything was okay. I was thinking about that last night. The pitch. Here it comes. Foul ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. In case you didn't hear it, I said a couple of minutes ago that during the Field of Dreams game, when the Phillies play against the Twins on Thursday, there are no ABS challenges in that game. 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. We'll do it again. I don't know if you guys heard that. But I think that's like really interesting, and I'm fine with that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out. The 1-2 pitch. Line drive hit out over to left field. That's caught, and there's out number 2. Another ball that was well struck. But Furman got a good read on it and makes the grab for the second out. Line out over to left. I think Nola is pitching in the Field of Dreams game on Thursday. It is. It's Aaron Nola versus Taj Bradley. Kyle Schwarber is up in the pitch. And that is down for ball 1. Logically, it will be the worst umpired game of the season. Well, they're calling for rain in the forecast. So they might be delayed. 1-0 pitch, and that's down for ball 2. Watch Adam Homari being the home plate umpire. The 2-0 pitch. That is a called strike. Larry says that's a dream for the Twins. 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, Buxton. It's going to be good for him. Here's the 2-1 delivery. That is just a bit high. And it's 3-1. What are the dimensions of the field? Let's see. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Fouled off. The capacity for the field itself is 8,000. I don't know. It doesn't say on Wikipedia what the dimensions. Oh, there it is. The original movie ballpark is set 281 feet to left field, 314 to center, and 262 to right field. Imagine if they if that actually does happen. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. The 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Check swing. Did he go? They say yes, he did. We're going to the bottom of the 5th inning with no score out in St. Louis. Tell you what, though, seeing Kyle Schwarber hit a home run at the Field of Dreams game would be really awesome. I hope Nola can figure out the pitch clock thing, says Steven. Yeah. All right, time for us to go to the bottom of the 5th. Again, no score. It's been a pitching duel between Christopher Sanchez and also Palante as well. I used to go to Buttons in Shrewsbury, New Jersey for ice cream when I was a kid. You know it's a good spot for ice cream? Mr. Bill's. Mr. Bill's. Great spot. They have Richmond's ice cream there, but shout out to Mr. Bill's. That's a good place to go when you're on your way to the shore. Yes, it is. All right, folks. Again, in case you're just tuning on in for the very, very first time, we got 594 people watching, 240 thumbs ups. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. All right. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. What am I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, yes. Just a little bit about me. I've been on YouTube now for 3.5 years. 3.5 years. I've been calling Phillies games. I've also been doing other Major League Baseball games as well. And I do Sixers basketball, Eagles football. And if you like my sort of old school traditional style, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. Also, feel free to get involved in the chat down below. We've had a quiet chat tonight. I love hearing from you guys. Obviously, if you're busy, understandable. Don't worry about that. But it's always cool to be able to chat with you guys. It's always a nice thing. I know that the Phillies have not been scoring much today, so really hasn't been any sort of action in this one so far. And we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. I'll tell you what, these games over the last 5 games or so have been really long. They've been very long games. Here's the pitch that's in there for a strike. Sanchez, the last start against St. Louis, he had 4 double plays induced. Tonight he has 2 double plays induced. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss to Mason Wynn. Swung over top of the changeup there. It was my niece, and she's just fine. Thank God. Yes. Thank goodness. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. And that is a called strike 3. And Adam Beck says that was on the inside corner. And Christopher Sanchez gets the call. North Carolina in the house. You don't look hungover, birthday boy. Shh. Going out this weekend, so that will be fun. 1 out, bottom of the 5th. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. Blaze Jordan, who's 0 for 1, grounded into a double play in the 2nd inning. What's up, Susan? How you doing? I hope you're having a great night. The 0-1 delivery. And a chopper hit over towards the third base side. Stop plays it on the hop, throws it over to first, and that is just in time. That was a really good play by Bryson Stott. Sidearm throw from third base. And there's out number 2. Excellent play. Got to that ball. Made a high throw over to first, but it worked out. We got a $27.98 super chat from Troy. Drop the MVPs for Troy. Here, making it an even $50. Yes, sir. I appreciate you, man. The ball is 1 strike to Everson Pereira. Bottom of the 5th, 2 outs. And again, no score so far out in St. Louis. Here's the 0-1. That is outside for a ball. Drop the MVPs and the GOATs in the chat for our boy Troy. 1-1 is the count. Nobody on. 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th. Sanchez has 71 pitches so far. And Pereira's 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Excellent changeup. Let's see if he throws that again. JJ, watching you and keeping an eye on my Cubs against the Nationals. Oh, I forgot you're a Cubs fan. I forgot about that. How they doing? It's 8-4 Chicago. Top of the 8th inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sanchez not wasting any time. Kicks and fires, and it's just inside. Not by much for ball 2. JJ, who's your favorite MLB announcer of all time? Besides Harry Kalas, I really like Vince Scully. I like Joe Davis. I'm a Bob Costas fan. I am. I like, 2000s, 2010s Bob Costas. That's my favorite. Next pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. We are going to go to the 6th inning out at Busch Stadium. No score still out in St. Louis, Missouri, and the Phillies will be coming on up to bat again. I'll tell you what, I've been listening to classic baseball on the radio, and I actually really like Red Barber. I do. I think that he had a really good voice. His diction was really good, and was able to really hone in on every single moment, and he literally made it radio where you can draw a full picture. Not to get geeky about this, but that's like one of the differences between radio and streaming. I don't always do, paint like a full picture because A, we have the 3D up, but also at the same time, we have people that obviously watch the game. It's like radio, but it's not fully radio. And I obviously have to make sure that I talk to my chat at some points in time too. So if it was like just audio, I probably would do more descriptors when it comes to like what is going on if I didn't have a chat, but you guys are important as well to get involved with the commentary. But I really like what Red Barber as a broadcaster did. He's one of my, I like listening to him. He's cool. JJ, do you like John Sciambi? Or maybe. I didn't really listen much to John. I didn't. I really like Gary Thorne. Gary Thorne, I used to play MLB 2K, and I would actually listen to him when the CPU would just play against each other. And I always thought Gary Thorne was great at baseball. Mine's got to be John Kruk. Color commentator? Yeah. But just specifically play-by-play, there's a lot of good ones. Pitches down for a ball. Gary Thorne, though, for baseball was fantastic. John Miller's good. There's a lot of really good ones. 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. And the slider is in there for a strike. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. And we'll do it again. On YouTube, I'll tell you, BW does a really awesome job. Dr. Delay does a really good job, too. Of course, everybody on YouTube does great. I'm just saying, BW, though, has, he definitely has, that old school style. He's really good. They're all good. 2 balls, 2 strikes, top of the 6th. 88 pitches for Palante. The 2-2 pitch to Trey Turner, and a line drive over the head of the shortstop out to left center for a base hit. It takes 2 bounces right in front of Furman, and there's a leadoff single for Trey. Let's go. John Facenda, yeah. John Facenda's a good one. You need JJ to walk, you need me to walk, or you need JJ Weatherholt to walk, or the both of us? Do you have a bet on me? I can walk for you. Here comes Bryce Harper to the plate. And the first pitch to Bryce, that is inside for a ball. They've got to do damage in this inning. Let's see if they can do it. Come on, chat, let's go. Come on. George! 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce Harper. The 1-0 pitch, that is high again for ball 2. Palante starting to leak a little bit of oil. Caleb Ferguson, the left-handed pitcher, is warming up in the Cardinals bullpen. He did pitch in last night's game, and he is warming up right now. There's Mason Wynn covering second base in case Turner goes. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. Nat's in there for a strike. Really is a line there. Just play for Bryce Harper. That's really what he's focused on. Once again, Troy, thank you so much for the $27.98 super chat. The toss back over to first. The throw is not in time. I worked all last week at those ballparks, or at the ballpark, and boy, did those extra innings kill me, says Rebecca. I'm sure it did. And then you had Utley and his Wall of Fame induction, along with the rain delay. Yeah. The 2-1 pitch to Harper. That's grounded over towards second. The throw to shortstop. There's one. The throw to first. And for the second time today, Bryce Harper grounds into a double play. 4-6-3 on the DP. Got on top of that pitch. It was down the middle. And arraez is up next. It's unfortunate because part of me was thinking, is Trey Turner going to actually go? Here's the pitch. That's taken for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. And that's a foul ball. Now, did you see Will Ferrell's impression of Harry Carey calling the infamous Cubs fan catch? Yeah, wasn't that his Saturday Night Live audition? If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that his SNL audition? Love me some Bob Uecker. Bob Uecker's great. 1 ball, 1 strike, the 1-1 pitch. Foul ball. We'll do it again. One and 2 is the count. 2 outs, top of the 6th inning. Palante has 96 pitches. I think this is going to be his last batter here. The 1-2 pitch. And arraez chops one over towards the right side. It's played on 2 bounces. The throw to first is in plenty of time. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. All right, I will be right back in just a few moments. No runs, 4 hits for each team so far. Pedro Pages will lead off the bottom of the 6th. And we'll see you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. All right, here's Christopher Sanchez, who will throw the bottom of the 6th inning. Matt Olson just tied the MLB lead with his 35th homer of the season. And the Atlanta Braves, who are playing against the New York Mets, they are in the 9th inning, and they're up 4-0 against New York. First pitch to Pedro Pajes was fouled off. The second pitch is downstairs for a ball. That'll make it 1-1. Well, I was wrong. I need to stop predicting. Steven, I've never gotten a prediction correct this season. Never. I'm not even exaggerating. I have not gotten one right at all. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, even though I'm still technically not out of it. Jose Alvarado is stretching right now. 77 pitches for Christopher Sanchez. I'm happy that there's at least action going on in the bullpen, just in case. He was on ABC News or something, got a big national news channel getting interviewed. Who was that? 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss, and there is out number 1. That's the 7th strikeout for Sanchez. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. Oh, that's Al Michaels. Yes, Al Michaels. Correct. Do you believe in miracles? Sanchez fires. It's way inside for a ball. That makes it 1 ball and no strikes to J.J. Weatherholt, who's 0 for 2 with a flyout and also grounded into a double play. The 1-0 pitch. It's a called strike at the knees. Most home runs in first 5 seasons with the Braves. Eddie Matthews, number 1, with 190. And number 2, Matt Olson. In Matt Olson's first 5 seasons with Atlanta, he has 181 homers. That's more than Henry Aaron. That's more than Bob Horner. That's more than Wally Burger, too. 2-1 pitch. That's down for ball 3. 3-1 is the count in the bottom of the 6th inning. With 1 out. Sanchez with 82 pitches. 3-1. No score out in St. Louis. The 3-1 pitch, that's in there for strike 2. Yeah. Crazy, right, Boot? Absolutely crazy. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom of the 6th. The payoff pitch on the way. Ground ball hit back over to Sanchez. Plays it on a hop, spins, turns, and tosses it over to first. And there's out number 2. 2 up and 2 down. Christopher Sanchez, 84 pitches in 5 2/3 of an inning. 4 hits allowed, no walks, no runs, and 7 strikeouts as well. 53 of his 84 pitches have been for strikes. And he will face Ivan Herrera, who's hitless in 2 at-bats today, but in last night's game ended up going 2 for 5 with a pair of runs scored. The pitch, here it comes, and that's high for a ball. Ivan has been a strikeout victim twice against Sanchez, who has 85 pitches. Here's the 1-0 on the way. It's outside for ball 2. Can't let up here, that's for sure. Troy says he's going 7. He's going into the 7th if he can get out of this inning. I don't know if he's going to go 7. We'll see. The 2-0 delivery fouled off, and we'll do it again. The Cardinals are 30-34 at home. The Phillies have 32 wins on the road and 26 losses. They are 32-31 at home. Is that correct? Next pitch, here it comes, and that's fouled away. What's their home record? I should double check that. Give me 1 second. They're 32-30 at home. Yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two outs, bottom of the 6th. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Grounder hit over towards third. Going to be a tough play for Stott. He picks it up, throws it over to first, and it's not in time. Herrera just beat it out, according to Dan Iasagna. Stott had to come sprinting on in to get to that baseball. He gave it everything that he had, and that goes down as an infield single. Mattingly does say, wait a second. And I don't think they are going to challenge this. Wow. Okay, let's take a look again. Is he out over at first base? Nonetheless, it was a bang-bang play. Stott again. It was a slow roller hit towards the third base side. He had to come sprinting on in as the ball sort of died after it took a bounce. And then he made a low throw over to first. And Bohm may have actually caught it on the bounce. So look again. Can they slow it down? They couldn't do so there. I think he's out. Dan Iasagna called him safe. So look at this again. 1 bounce. Bohm dug it out, but you couldn't tell from the third angle if he got him. And, well, they're going to say that he's out over at first base. Nice play by Stott, and the inning is over. There you go, Bryson. It was a bang-bang play nonetheless. But we will go to the 7th inning. No score out in St. Louis, Missouri. We'll take one more step off. I will see you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. All right, here we go to the top of the 7th inning. It looks like that is going to do it for Andre Palante. 6 innings, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks, 4 hits allowed, no runs. And JT is up, and he takes a slider that's at the knees on the inside corner for strike 1. My last leg, please come through. It's your last leg. No balls, 1 strike. Good luck to you, my friend. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Shalom, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you, my friend. Once again, Troy, thank you so much for the $28 super chat. And Severe to One, thank you so much for the chili jewel. I appreciate that too. The ball's 2 strikes again. It is a scoreless game so far. We are in the top of the 7th. The 0-2 pitch to JT. That is a called strike 3, and JT knew it. It hit the top of the zone. It was a changeup, and there's out number 1 in the 7th inning. Alex McFarland, we didn't mention this, but he did get called up today. Wow. Forgot all about that. But he did. He got called on up today. Here's the pitch to Bryson Stott. That is in there for a strike. Took a fastball that time. Caleb Killian was placed on the IL yesterday, and then Chase Sugar got called up. The pitch. And now it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Outside for a ball. McFarland's back with the Phillies. And they sent Alan Ronhell down back to AAA. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Soriano kicks and delivers, and Stott fouls one back. George Soriano is 27 years old. He's a right-handed pitcher, 6 feet 2 inches tall, 210 pounds. This will be his 54th outing of the season. The 1-2 pitch to Stott, off the plate for ball 2. He's from the Dominican Republic. Last time that he pitched, he did give up a solo home run in what ended up turning out to be a blown save. Hunter Goodman ended up homering off of him. The 2-2 pitch, and that is a called strike 3. Stott says, looked like it actually was. Hit the top of the outside corner. And that is a called strike 3. Phillies are down to 1 ABS challenge. So Stott goes down looking, and there's 2 up and 2 down so far. Phillies certainly have to win today. They want to try to keep up with the Braves too. And up next is Brandon Marsh for the Phillies. Here's the pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. Oh, 1 pitch. Ground ball, base hit out to right field, past the dive of Weatherholt, and Brandon Marsh is aboard. A 2-out single by Brandon Marsh. Spencer, good luck to you, buddy. Braves 1 versus the Mets, so we better rack up some runs. Gotta do what you gotta do. Let's go. Charge! Good to see you guys on here, folks. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got trivia when we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. You'll get 30 seconds to answer a trivia question. Keep those keyboards locked in. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. That's to Alec Bohm. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. It's way inside for a ball. This will be fun. Here is the pitch. Low for ball 2. Two balls, one strike. The 2-1 pitch. Runner goes, and Bohm fouls it off. Brandon Marsh has to go back over to first base. Darn it. Man. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 7th, and 2 outs, and a runner over at first base. Let's go. We got to get a run. We got to get a run. Charge. As the game's still scoreless. Neither team has put up a run. That's how it's still scoreless. The 2-2 pitch. It's outside and low for a ball. And that bounces out of the glove of Pajes. And it's 3-2. Nearly got away from the catcher. The guy that went to go catch that foul ball took a tumble and landed on his butt. Hopefully he's all right. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-2 pitch to Bohm, and he'll slice it foul. And out of play, and Marsh was running again. Has to go back over to first. Hopefully that guy's all right. I mean, he's laughing. He's back at his seat. Well, he took a weird tumble as he tried to make the catch. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Soriano kicks and fires, and that's down for ball 4. And the potential first run is now in scoring position for Philadelphia. Drop those Phillies emojis. Gotta get on the board. Come on. Soriano will have a conversation with his catcher. There's Ali Marmol in this 5th season as Cardinals manager. All right, here we go. Marsh is at second. And then Bohm is over at first. And Justin Crawford is up next. Bryson Stott tonight, so far, a single and a walk, over a 600 on-base percentage in August. It's been great. Crawford is up. He grounded into a double play, and he also lined out today. The first pitch that he takes is outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Hello from Grand Teton National Park. What's going on, Pat? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, Pat. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's inside and low for ball 2. Soriano in a jam. Phillies have put up not a single run today. The Cardinals have not put up a single run today. The Phillies have 2 runners on with 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. Soriano with his 21st pitch. Here it comes. And Crawford lines it foul. Got it just out in front a little bit. Cannot strand these runners. The Phillies tonight have left 4 men on base. They are 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. The Cardinals have left 2 on base, and they're 0 for 1 with runners in scoring position. Sanchez has been pitching well for the Phillies. But first, the 2-1 from Soriano. Downstairs for ball 3. It's 3-1. Teton. Gotcha. The 3-1 pitch. Crawford lines one out to right field, but it's caught by Jordan Walker. That was hit on the nose right to Jordan Walker. And the inning is done, and the Phillies strand 2 more runners on base. And we will go to the bottom of the 7th inning with no score out at Busch Stadium. All right, chat. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. All right, I want to hear who the last trio of Phillies players to hit a homer or to hit 30 home runs in a season were. Which three players in Phillies history were the last trio to hit 30-plus home runs in a season? You gotta name me a trio. I'm not taking individual names. Name me a trio. That is the question. Good luck to everybody. The last trio of players to have 30-plus homers in a season. Give me a trio. Not just one player. No idea. Norris, Schmidt, and Lazinski. Burrell, Howard, Abreu. Clark, Barber, and Schultz. Utley, Howard, and Ibanez. Harper, Schwarber, and Hoskins. Nope. They were not the last. Rollins, Utley, Howard. Utley, Howard, and Worth. Schmidt, Matthews, and Lazinski. Howard, Harper, Abreu. Howard, Rowand. Kyle, Harper, and Hoskins. Nope. Bottom of the seventh. Howard, Utley, Abreu. All great combos. Turner, Harper, and Schwarber. Nope. One ball, no strikes. Here's Alex McFarland. We have to see how he pitches. Rollins, Utley, Howard. Incorrect as well. Utley, Howard, Burrell. Howard, Worth, Ibanez, and Utley. Nope. 1-1 is down for ball two. I asked for a trio. Two balls, one strike. The pitch. That is in there for strike two. Probably going way back. 2-2 is the count. McFarland gets set below the letters. I'll take one more answer. Carlton, Robertson, McGraw. Okay. The last three players to hit over 30 homers in a season. Ryan Howard, Jason Worth, and Raul Ibanez. That is the answer. Howard had 45 homers. Worth had 36 homers, and Ibanez had 34 in 2009. That was the answer. Bottom of the seventh, and a runner over at first. That was the last time the Phillies had three players who hit 30-plus homers in a season. Yes. Thought that was a good one. The pitch is outside. Here's the throw to second base. It is not in time to get Furman. Well, damn. Is that Walker over at second base? That was Walker. Why did I say that was Furman? That was a heck of a throw, though. Turner did try to swipe him. Jordan Walker is over at second base. One ball, no strikes. And here comes Burleson. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. So, sorry about that, chat. Walker stole a base. How did he get on, though, JJ? He walked. Walked on 6 pitches. The 1-1 pitch. That is up high and away for ball 2. Christopher Sanchez, his night is done. Wish he would have went out there for one more inning. 6 innings, 4 hits, no runs, no walks, 7 strikeouts. The 2-1 pitch, that's inside for ball 3. Alex McFarland called up, of course, for the Philadelphia Phillies. He was called up from Double-A about 3 weeks ago or so, and then he got sent down after a pretty good outing. Throws over 100 miles per hour. Reaches about 102 with his fastball. The 3-1. There's a swing and a miss. This is the guy that I wanted them to call back up. They weren't eligible to call him back up until yesterday. They didn't call him back up yesterday, but they called him back up today. 3-2 pitch. That is a foul ball. A foul ball hit back towards the screen. McFarland on the bump. Alex is 6'3", 215 pounds. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss at 101 on the gun. Let's go. This is the guy that I'm telling you. I think Philly fans are going to like him. Maybe not tonight, but we'll see. Farland has a very high ceiling. Yes, he does. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Here's the pitch. That is in there for a strike at 100 miles per hour. I guess that they're not allergic to calling him up anymore. The 0-1 pitch, and the slider is in there for strike 2. Alex McFarland making his 2nd appearance as a Philly. No balls, 2 strikes. I thought that their trade deadline acquisition, too, for the deadline was to call up this guy. I am really hoping that he stays up. 0-2 pitch, foul ball. We'll do it again. So, chat, JJ is very high on Alex McFarland, which means you can't talk smack about him in front of JJ. Just kidding. No balls, 2 strikes. We got Walker at 2nd. He got on with a leadoff walk. McFarland gets set below the Phillies letters. The 0-2 pitch on the way, fouled back towards the screen. The first run will be scored in the 10th. We'll see. No balls, 2 strikes to Furman. The 0-2 pitch, grounded over towards shortstop. Turner plays it on a hop, throws it over to first. There's out number 2. Walker is now 90 feet away from scoring as he transitions over to third base. But Turner makes the play, and McFarland gets the 2nd out of the 7th inning. Nice. Well, he does do the voice of Stewie and Peter. That's Seth. Here's the pitch. It's up high for a ball. Challenge accepted, JJ. Let the trash talk begin. Mason Wynn is up to bat. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 pitch on the way. Line drive and a base hit out to right field. Played on 2 bounces by Harper. Walker will score. And the Cardinals lead it 1-0 in the bottom of the 7th inning. That wasn't a good pitch there. That was down the middle. Wynn just took it the opposite way, though. And there is the first run of the game. That was a mistake. Can't be making those. That's what happens, though, when you walk the leadoff man and get him into scoring position. Caleb Cotham's going to go have a word with McFarland right now, and they will take a timeout. Other scores around Major League Baseball. The Cubs, they beat the Nationals 8-6. The Blue Jays, they won 5-3 against the Boston Red Sox. The Mets got shut out today 4-0. The Pirates got shut out today 2-0. The Tigers, they beat the Guardians 6-4. That was the final score there. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. and Jordan is up to bat. Two outs, a runner over at first. That's Mason Wynn. And here's the pitch. That is called a ball, and JT's going to challenge, rightfully so. Looked like that it hit the bottom of the zone towards the inside corner. The Cardinals just took a 1-0 lead. And that is a strike. And JT is correct. Phillies still have one ABS challenge remaining. Cardinals have one, too. The ball's one strike. McFarland not wasting any time. The 0-1 pitch, that is way inside to Blaze Jordan. Other scores, the Rangers, they have a 1-0 lead against the Angels. That's in the top of the first inning. Brewers and Padres are going to the second, scoreless. Rockies and Diamondbacks are in the bottom of the first. Here's the pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say yes, he did. Astros and Giants also got underway. The Reds and the White Sox are in the ninth inning. It's a 4-4 game out at Chicago. The 1-2 pitch down in the way for ball two. Orioles, they have a 5-2 lead against the Minnesota Twins. The Yankees, they lead a 4-1. That game's in the bottom of the eighth inning. The Orioles, they're in the bottom of the eighth inning too with a 5-2 lead. Here we go. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jordan, and the pitch on the way. Foul ball. Throwing at 99 miles per hour. Is Bone gone next season? Probably. This is probably not going to be extended. His contract is up. The 2-2 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over towards third. Stop plays it on a hop. Throws it over to first, and he has been excellent at third base tonight. We're going to go to the eighth inning, and that goes down as a 5-3 ground out. The bad news, though, is that the Phillies are down 1-0. Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate. It is time to wake up. It's time to drop the alarm clocks. Tell the Phillies to get out of bed. We got to wake up some barrels. It's been a total snooze fest. The Phillies have been like, wake up, let's go. You got the same shirt, JJ? Let's go. We can match. That's good. That's good. Wakey, wakey, drop the alarm clocks. Drop the alarm clocks now. Get the bats going. Wake everybody up. I want a real third baseman. Tell you what, Jose, Bryson Stott defensively at third has looked really good. I can't believe it. I mean, I can, but I also didn't want him to move away from second, but he's been phenomenal at third. Let's go. Brune is here. What's up, Brune? How you doing? Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Turn on the bell icons. What could have possibly been the reason to move Sanchez? Throwing a 4-hit shutout. These guys, their arms are fine. Please stop. And I'll tell you what, didn't even have 100 pitches today. I don't even want to hear the excuse. 89 pitches. 89 pitches for Christopher Sanchez. I'm with you. He should have started off the 7th inning. I think that we can all agree. And he was doing great. The team has to be put into a position to succeed. I don't know, man. All right, so 1-0 lead for the Cardinals. Phillies got to get a run on the board. Let's see if they can get to the Cardinals bullpen. Caleb Ferguson will pitch his second game in a row. Last night, Caleb pitched, and he just gave up 1 run, and he allowed 3 walks. Let's go, Kyle. Here's the pitch to Schwarber, way up high, and that nearly hit Kyle. It was a slurve at 78. Troy with the membership. I appreciate it. Welcome, Troy. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you so much for the sub as well. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The 1-0 pitch to Kyle, swing and a miss. That was a cutter down Broad Street. And it's now 1-1. Tim Meza is warming up in the Phillies bullpen, and he will pitch the bottom of the 8th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. Ferguson kicks and fires, and Schwarber fouls off another one. That was thrown at 91 miles per hour. Troy, thank you so much. Drop the MVPs in the chat for Troy. The 1-2 pitch. That is down and away for ball 2. Larry, you can't smack talk Alex McFarland. Fight me. I'm kidding. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just kidding. The 2-2 to Kyle. Inside for ball 3. That sinker was not even close. The Cardinals took a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the 7th on an RBI single by Wynn. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Kyle Schwarber in the box, the 3-2 pitch, and Schwarber fouls off a sinker. It was high. Also jammed him, but hit back over towards the screen. Come on, Kyle. Kyle tonight singled to start off the game. It's 1 for 3. Lance says this game just put me to sleep. Well, you're typing. Are you sleep typing? 3-2 pitch. Outside for ball 4. And Schwarber is over at first base. JJ, why can't I skip the commercials at all? I have no clue. Try to exit out of the app. I guess it's been giving people problems tonight. It's a YouTube app thing that has nothing to do with me. Derek Hill is going to pinch run for Kyle. Okay. See how this goes. Derek Hill is over at first base. And Trey Turner is up next. Here we go. Come on, Trey. Here's the pitch to Turner. That's down for a ball. The throw the second to get Derek Hill. Not in time. Derek Hill. Play this guy every day, please. Could not have timed that any better. Got swiped on the back of the cleats, but his hand was in there. That's his 13th steal of the season. 1 ball, no strikes. I woke up to type. Got you. 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. The 1-0 pitch to Trey. And that is outside. They try to appeal. Did he go? No. 2 balls and no strikes to Trey Turner. Let's go. George! Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. It's high for ball 3. That'll make it 3-0. Please bunt to move the runner over. On to 3-0 count. If I'm Turner, I might just take this pitch. 3-0 pitch. That is in there for a strike. That was a fastball down the middle at 91. Three balls, 1 strike to Trey Turner. Ferguson gets set and fires, and the 3-1 is low for ball 4. And Bryce Harper is going to step on up to the plate right now. Nobody out. Top of the 8th. Riley Stanek is warming up, the former Met, now on the St. Louis Cardinals. Do I cash out? It's your money, man. I can't tell you what to do. I wish you the best of luck, though, my friend. 1-0 St. Louis. Ferguson on the bump. 12 pitches for him. And Bryce Harper is up. I don't really know why they put him on in, because, again, he didn't have a good outing last night. Guess they wanted to try to boost his confidence up. Regardless, let's see if the Phillies can get on the board and take the lead. Cardinals put up a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the 7th inning on an RBI single by Mason Wynn. Drop those Bryce Harper emojis. Derek Hill was at second. He came on in the pinch run for Kyle Schwarber. He got a stolen base. Turner's at first. He got on via walk. Ferguson kicks and fires, and it's down for ball 1. That was a slurve at 78 miles per hour. 1 ball, no strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Ferguson kicks, fires again, swing and a miss at 92 miles per hour. Crowd the plate and get a hit, do something useful. 1 ball, 1 strike. Harper is in the box. The 1-1 pitch to Bryce, and he dribbles it foul off the end of the bat. Caleb Ferguson has faced Bryce Harper 4 times. Really 6 times. Harper, though, is 1 for 4 against him with an RBI and a pair of walks. Let us know how we're doing on the likes mods. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Harper off the plate for ball 2. One of the fans is signaling tap the helmet. tap the catcher's mask. Each team has 1 ABS challenge left. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 runners on. Nobody out. Runners go. The pitch. Here it comes. And Harper fouls it off. Oh, my gosh. Too bad. Derek Hill was... Looks like that he had that bag stolen. Now he has to go back to second base. How we doing on the likes mods? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Harper in the box. Ferguson looks back at second, disengages with Hill, doesn't make a throw, and steps off the rubber. 847 watching, 316 likes. Let's go! Smash that thumbs up button. I give you this content for free. Let's go. The 2-2 to Harper, another foul ball. The slurve was a hanger. Let's go. Smash that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Thank you, Larry. Thank you very, very much, Eric. Thank you both. Arraez is up next. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Ferguson kicks, fires, outside and low for ball 3. The count is full. Luis Arraez is in the on-deck circle. But first, the payoff pitch to Harper. Line drive, foul ball. And he stays alive. That was yanked towards the third base side, and it hit the netting. It's been an 8-pitch at-bat to Bryce Harper. He's fouled off 4 pitches so far. 8 seconds are left on the pitch clock. Hill's at second. Turner's at first. Nobody out. Phillies down 1-0. The 3-2 to Harper. It's down for ball 4. And that's going to load the bases for Arraez. And Ollie Marmol is going to make a move and wave goodbye to Ferguson. Stanek is going to step on in right now. Ferguson not happy with himself. Arraez goes back to the dugout for a second. That puts Derek Hill at third, Trey Turner at second, and Bryce Harper at first. All of them have gotten on via walk. Crazy. Take what the pitcher is giving you. All right, 3 walks to start off the inning, all allowed by Caleb Ferguson. Folks, in case you're just tuning on in, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. If you like my call, Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. I do Phillies baseball. I do pregame shows. I do game coverage. And I do postgame shows as well. Well, I also do Sixers basketball and Eagles football. And I do other Major League Baseball games too. So make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel. If you like this sort of old school, like radio play-by-play style, sprinkled in with a mixture of getting you guys involved in the conversation and having you as the color commentators, subscribe to the channel. It's free. It is free. My people over on TikTok, thank you so much for tuning on in. Kathy is here. AJ Clark says, I want Atlanta first round. Trev is also here. He says, let's go, Harper. Let's go. That was big. That was huge. He got on. This hitter up with the bases loaded. Here is Luis Arraez coming on up to the plate. But first, Ryan Stanek is going to pitch. And we'll get you more numbers on him in just a few moments. But the bases are loaded. 3 straight walks allowed by Ferguson. Stanek will pitch his 52nd game of the season. He has a 4.57 ERA, 49 punch-outs, and 45 1/3 of an inning so far. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. And keep letting me know how many likes we have. Arraez is in the box. Here's the pitch. That's up high for ball 1. It was a slider. Arraez hitting .293 with the bases loaded during his career. The 1-0 to Arraez. Ground ball hit over towards first. The throw to home. There's one. The throw back to first. That's in time for what ends up being a 3-2-1 double play. Gosh. He is just in a slump right now. Pulled it towards the first baseman, Burleson. That's actually a 3-2-3 double play, regardless, though. Hill out at home, Arraez out at first. Turner's now at third, and Harper is at second. And it's JT who's up to bat. And on the first pitch, he pops this one foul, and it goes out of play. Patrick, thank you so much for the MVP. I appreciate it. You're an MVP, brother. And this one also goes out to Troy, too. Let's go. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 to JT, and a fly ball hit out over towards right center field, tracking it down in the alleyway to make the grab is Church for out number 3. And Stanek is all fired up, bases loaded, nobody out, and the Phillies could not even get a run home. And Stanek goes back to the dugout, all fired up, and we go to the 9th inning. Ugh. Ew. All right. Time to go to the 9th. The Phillies, or the bottom of the 8th inning. Sorry, I jumped the gun. Bottom of the 8th inning coming on up. Where are we tapping on in from today? Time to shout some people out. That was absolutely deflating. Deflating. Let's go. This team never makes it easy. No, they do not. We get a post-game show after this, so we'll obviously break everything down. Where we tapping on in from, let us know down below. I'm sick of this team. I hear you. I hear you. We got Sri Lanka in the chat. What's up, Opinionated One? What's going on? Oh, man. That was bad. It was bad. We got Germantown, Philly. What's up? Yeah. It's loaded. Nobody out. Terrible Nevada Heat, says Brian. What's up, Brian? How you doing, buddy? We got Norfolk, Virginia. We got Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Love it. Oh, I love it, chat. Nice. All right, time for us to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. All right, bottom of the 8th inning coming on up. David says, South Jersey, what's going on, JJ? Dude, it's been a while since I've seen you. I hope all is well, man. North Carolina in the chat, Sydney, Australia, North Philadelphia. What's going on, Rebecca? Always good to see you, too. All right, here we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. A 1-0 lead for the St. Louis Cardinals. And Tim Meza is going to pitch for Alex McFarland. 47 games for Meza, 3-3 record, a 3.48 ERA, 54 1/3 of an inning for Tim Meza. The guy allows 3 walks, and then Stanek comes on in with bases loaded, nobody out, and arraez grounds into a double play, a 3-2-3 double play, and JT flies out to center. Unreal. The pitch, swing and a miss. And it's no balls and 1 strike. Everson Pereira, he has struck out twice. Meza kicks and deals. And it's inside and high for a ball. There's Riley O'Brien. He's obviously going to come on in for the 9th inning. Good luck facing him. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Going back is Crawford, and that ball is gone. Pereira homers off of Meza, and that makes it a 2-0 ball game. And that's the 5th home run of the season for Pereira. That ball went 430 feet. I didn't think that was going to go. But it just kept flying. 2-0 for the Cardinals. Filthy. Oof. Brutal. Mistake written all over that pitch, too. Here's the pitch that is in there for a strike. 0-1 is the count to Pages. Don't you worry, we got a post-game show after this. That is just the 6th home run that Meza has given up this season. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Fly ball, this one's hit out over towards the right field corner, slicing into foul territory, and it is going to hit the netting. It's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Meza gets set and fires, and this ball is hit out over to left field. Pages got way underneath it. Marsh shies towards his left, waits for it, and makes the grab for the first out of the 8th inning. Christopher Sanchez was pitching really well for the Phillies, and he ends up going 6 innings, allowing 4 hits, no runs, and 7 strikeouts. And then McFarland came in. He gave up an RBI single to Mason Wynn. And Tim Meza just allowed a solo home run. And that was to Pereira. That's how it's a 2-0 game. Here's the pitch to J.J. Weatherholt. That's in there for a strike. Fort Lauderdale in disgust. I hear you, chat. The pitch. Foul ball. It's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Meza gets set and fires. The pitch is outside, and now it's 1-2. The Philadelphia Phillies tonight have 5 hits. 5 hits and no runs. They didn't even get a hit in the 8th inning, and they had bases loaded with nobody out. Impressive. 1-2 pitch. Down and away for ball 2. Mesa's 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And there's out number 2 in the bottom of the 8th inning. That was a good pitch. It was in the dirt. So there's 2 gone in the bottom of the 8th inning. There's a strikeout. Thank you again so much for you guys staying on here. JJ, I can't understand why we didn't bunt. Well, bunting with the bases loaded, that's just stupid. I wouldn't have done that. Problem is that they had bases loaded with nobody out, and they just couldn't get any sort of runs. Why would you bunt with the bases loaded? 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th inning. 2-0 Cardinals. And the pitch, a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Crawford on the run towards his left, and he'll make the grab, and Herrera is retired. Last chance for the Philadelphia Phillies, who are down 2-0. Stott, Marsh, and Bohm are coming on up to the plate as we go to the 9th. All right, chat. Just a quick reminder, after the game is over, we will have a post-game show. I am just going to start the post-game show. I'll take a 5-minute step off. We'll do that. We'll take a 5-minute step off. I'm going to keep the post-game show short, though, tonight. I want to just make sure that I get some rest. You guys can call into the show, of course, 610-314-0844. But we'll make sure that we do that unless there's something crazy that happens. Thank you all again for those of you who have been rocking with me. I would really appreciate it, chat, if we could get ourselves to 400 likes. That would really mean a lot to me. We have 623 of you still tapping on in. That's impressive, man. Really, thank you all so much. We have 365 likes. We are 35 likes away from 400. Our goal is to get to 500. And I'd really like us to try to get there, but I know that not everybody is going to hit the thumbs up button. But I would really like us to try to get to at least 400. That's really my goal. But we'll see if this Philadelphia Phillies team can give us some offense. I know that obviously when things are going well, people want to subscribe, and that's cool. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes as we go to the 9th inning. We are also 40 subs away, by the way, my friends, from getting to the 12,200 marker. Okay. Anyone expect JT to come through there? I don't know what to expect anymore, Larry. I don't know what to expect anymore. I love you guys, too. We can't have nice things. It's true. That's where I'm at, too, Jay. I've accepted that this team just isn't good. Justin, I thought that you just said, I'm at the zoo, too. I don't know why. Look, dude, it's 10:19 at night. What are you doing at a zoo? Here comes Riley O'Brien. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, O'Brien is in. 29 saves and 34 opportunities. A 3.21 ERA. 47 2/3 of an inning. And 48 strikeouts. When he's on, he's on. Here's the pitch to Stott. That is taken for a strike. $2 super chat from Jack. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch to Bryson Stott. And that's on the outside edge for strike 2. Why Mesa? Why JT hitting 5th? Why? Just why? Why? Yeah, I'll let you know my thoughts. Let's dial into this first. Thank you for the 2, though, my friend. I really appreciate it. The 0-2 pitch is outside for a ball. That makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch to Bryson. Swing and a miss. He was guessing after a sinker, and he was absolutely late. And O'Brien records a strikeout to 1 away. Riley O'Brien on the mound for the Cardinals. He is their 4th reliever tonight. Here comes Marsh, and the first pitch, line drive, and it's caught at first base by Burleson. That was a bullet, and there's out number 2. The exit velocity was at 99.5 miles per hour. All right, 2 outs, top of the 9th. And Al Bohm is up next. Thank you all again for those of you who have subbed. Cardinals fans are on their feet, and the first pitch to Bohm, way inside for a ball at 97 miles per hour. O'Brien's last blown save was on July 20th. It came against the Angels. The 1-0 to Bohm. Strike 1, right at the knees. Sorry about the 3D chat. Let's put it back up. Nobody said anything about the 3D. Maybe I missed it. 1-1 pitch, bouncing ball hit over towards shortstop. This should do it. The throw over to first. That is in time, and the ball game is over. The Philadelphia Phillies get shut out by the St. Louis Cardinals by a final score of 2-0, and they will wrap up their 3-game series tomorrow afternoon at 2:15 p.m. Eastern Time. Just a quick reminder, okay? There is rain in the forecast for tomorrow afternoon. If the game is in a rain delay, I'm not calling the game. I'm going out with my family for celebrating my birthday. That is what I'm doing, so I just wanted to give you a heads up. If there is a rain delay tomorrow afternoon, I'm not calling the game. I'm just putting that out there so that way you guys can understand. I will make an announcement too. Yeah, we'll talk more about this game on the other side. Just a disgusting display for the Philadelphia Phillies again when it comes to their offense. We'll get to the bullpen decisions. It's just the same old Philadelphia Phillies, and there's really not much new to add to how they've been playing lately. It's just everything that we've been saying, and this has been who they are. That's just what it is. Frustrating, annoying, absolutely irritating, I would say, for sure. But we'll talk all about it. We'll talk all about it over on the other side. If you guys want to call in into the postgame show, 610-314-0844. I do have a lot that I do have to say. But one word to describe this game down below. It's repetitive, it's sickening, and yeah. I just gave you 2 words. I really gave you 4. We lost this because of a bases-loaded lack of execution. This is far from a playoff team, sorry to admit, but feels better to own it than get mad every game, says Jay. You're right. You're absolutely right, my friend. This team is cursed. Yeah. It is what it is. 3D's buffering. Oh, thank you, Try. I apologize. Try did let me know. I appreciate you, my friend. Shutout is the one word that you would use. Field of Nightmares. Tormenting. I like that one. I like tormenting. Horrific. Horrifying. Thank you, Carol. I appreciate it. My birthday was yesterday, and I didn't get to see my family, so I'm going to do that tomorrow. So if there is a rain delay, I'm not going to be calling the game, but thank you, Carol. Repugnant. Redundant as well. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty wild. Silent. Bums. Anything else? Unhittable. Fluffernutter. Blah. Yeah. All right. 610-314-0844. I'll be back. All right. I'll be back and we'll do our post-game show. Abhorrent. I like that one too. You guys got some good words. You guys are the best, man. I love you guys. I'll see you on the other side and we'll break this puppy down. See you soon.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Welcome on into the Phillies postgame show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. The Philadelphia Phillies lose another game to the St. Louis Cardinals, and not only do they lose, but they get shut out by a final score of 2-0 out in St. Louis. And you know, chat, I gotta tell you this. For the first time in a little bit of time, I think I can go to bed tonight and actually sleep fine. I really do. I am tired. I am physically, I'm mentally, and I'm psychologically tired. And this baseball team has been putting me through a lot. They have. They've been putting us all through a lot. And tonight, just another example of bad signs that we've been seeing for quite a bit of time. And it happened again. I mean, you had runners over at first and third with one out in the top of the second, and you ground into a double play. Bryce Harper, on the first pitch in the third inning, grounds into a double play after Trey Turner gets on. And then, of course, you go to the eighth inning, and you have bases loaded with nobody out. And you could not even get one run home there. That's what they're doing. This team is not likable at all. They are a group of people who just do not play as a team, and they continue to find ways to slap themselves in the back of the neck and shoot themselves in the foot. That's what they do. That's what they do. Their hitting today was not clutch at all. Andre Pallante went 6 innings today, gave up no runs, and he struck out just 2 batters. He really wasn't pitching anything good. The Philadelphia Phillies just looked so uncomfortable against them. And I just think that they're such a joke. They are. I've come to accept. I am numb. I am numb to this Philadelphia Phillies team. They've taken everything out of me, chat. They really have. And look, they can get hot. I'm not going to go there tonight. But this is who they are. This is who they are right now. And I can go to bed tonight. I don't have to worry about anything. And I can just accept the fact that this team is who they are. It's where I stand. It's not right. It's not fun. You think I'm on here? I mean, like, I love talking to you guys, and I love watching baseball, period. This has not been fun. It's not been fun baseball at all that you're watching. And like I always like to say, you know, your time is valuable. And we still had over 800 people coming on here, tuning on in for this team, which is pretty insane. That is pretty insane when you really think about it. There's still over 800 people tuning on in. And that was just a game that was just, again, just felt like that there were so many missed opportunities after missed opportunities after missed opportunities. Christopher Sanchez pitched great. He should have absolutely gone another inning. No doubt about it. He had 89 pitches. Was not tired at all. No reason to pull him. No reason to pull him. Is that why you lost? Well, sometimes in baseball, the little things add up. And we've seen that how many times this season, or even over the last 2 seasons, or better yet, 3 seasons, or 4 seasons with this Philadelphia Phillies team. It's always the littlest things that happen to this team at the worst moments in time. Alec Bohm not hustling over to second base in the Mets series in 2024. The bats going ice cold. Rob Thompson putting in Craig Kimbrell and taking out Christopher Sanchez in Game 4 of the NLCS in 2023. I mean, there's been so many really bad decisions that we have seen from this whole entire organization, and it just feels like that it continues to happen every single year. JT's blunder at third. Alec Bohm making bad defensive mistakes over at first base. Trey Turner not throwing the ball towards the correct side in the NLDS last year against the Dodgers. And this year, it just feels like every single night from the beginning of July up until now, there's always some sort of small mistake. And it doesn't matter if Christopher Sanchez, Zach Wheeler, and Jesus Luzardo are on point. They're keeping you involved in these games, and they are pitching their butts off for you. But then the little mistakes add up. Trey Turner bobbling a ball. Trey Turner missing a pitch that's down the middle. The Philadelphia Phillies with bases loaded and nobody out, punching themselves right in their own teeth and not being able to do anything and not being able to put up one run. I am disgusted with this baseball team. I can't even yell. I am tired. I'm tired. But I can lay my head down on that pillow tonight, and I can sleep good. I can't sleep good, but I at least know who they are right now. This is it. This is who they are. Is this a bad way to cope with it? Depends on how you look at it. But that's where I am. I don't have a bone in me to yell. And maybe that's me letting them off the hook. But I can't stand it like you guys. Nobody can. Should he have gone to McFarland at that time? Again, I would have went to Christopher Sanchez for one more inning. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Even if you think that the bullpen would have blew it anyways, guess what? He still should have done it. And who knows? Maybe if they don't have that 1-0 deficit, that changes. That changes. And I'm not trying to make excuses here. You have to understand what I'm trying to say. Hear me out. When you're down 1-0, that changes your whole entire approach. Sure. Can it get you fired up? Absolutely, it can. Can it cause the opponent, to take their foot off the gas pedal a little bit at times if they feel like that they have a lead? Yes. But also, on the flip side of things, you see different pitches when the game is tied. And I don't know. I just feel like that even if they go to the 8th inning there, I'm not telling you that they're going to win this game. They could have still lost if Christopher Sanchez threw 8 shutout innings. They could have still lost that game. Absolutely, they could have done that. But it doesn't help. It doesn't help. And your manager, again, made a really bad decision, and he doesn't know how to press the correct buttons. What else is new? Tell me one thing that I learned today that I haven't learned. Anybody? What's one thing that you've learned today from this game? Because to me, I think I've seen enough. I think I've seen everything with this team. They're in such a bad rut. And again, they can get out of this. They can. But this feels like it's been going on forever. And it just doesn't look like that anything is going to change right now. Let me have my moment. I'm venting. I'm getting all this stuff off my chest. That's how I feel. Three walks by Caleb Ferguson. 3 walks in a row. Are you kidding me? Disgusting. The dude walked 3 batters in a row. Arraez deserves blame. JT deserves blame. Just a bad day. You were 5 for 28 in this game. 5 for 28. I don't know what else to say anymore, chat. What else do you want me to say? What else do you want me to say? Your bullpen today gave up 2 runs. The Mesa mistake was bad. And Mesa came off of a really good outing, too. But I can't just blame the bullpen. If I'm just blaming the bullpen, I'm not blaming the offense either. I'm not blaming Dom Mattingly either. The sky is just falling with this team. That's what's going on right now. The sky is just falling with this team. They have officially hit panic mode. It's August 11th, and they're in full-on scramble mode. That off day cannot come any sooner. They play tomorrow afternoon, and then they got to get onto a flight and go to Iowa. And then they have another off day, and they come back to Minnesota for Saturday. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it, man. 610-314-0844. Short and sweet. Short and sweet tonight. All right. Calling into the show. We'll be taking phone calls right now. We're just going to start. Fire away. Fire away. I'm also going to ask you this, actually, before you call in. Are you out on Don Mattingly? Yes or no? Give me a yes or no. Are you out on Don Mattingly? Because I think that's a fair question to ask right now. So, all right. That's what I got. That's what I got for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They barely got you a mildly stressful win for your birthday, JJ, at least. When even the wins are ugly and discouraging, you know it's bad, says Justin. This is egregious. Think about it like this, chat. Your time is valuable. What I always tell you is that your time on here is valuable. And when you watch this team, you're not getting the value that you deserve. Okay? That's true. Games are expensive. Jerseys are expensive. Parking is expensive. Cable's expensive. And time can be expensive too. It can be. Absolutely. And this team is not giving you your time correctly. And it sucks. It sucks because you want them to get to the finish line. You want them to do well. And every single year, they just keep taking steps backwards and backwards and backwards. And they didn't address anything at the deadline. They ran it back so many times. And at the deadline, yeah, they got arraez. Still had problems with their bullpen. And I'm not even saying that it was all the deadline's fault. But your president of baseball operations just has put you in the position to fail. And actually, you know what? I'm going to say this. Tonight's loss is also just a reflection of Dave Dombrowski, too. Tonight is also a reflection of Dave Dombrowski. Can we just call it like it is? I thought this was a professional team, says Try. When did the MLB start letting in Little League players participate in the league? You got a guy over at your deadline. Okay, don't set me off here. Your deadline was playing musical bases and just switching and putting Bohm over at first base, putting Bryson Stott at third, and Stott's been great at third, arraez over at second, and Harper back in the outfield. Harper has not been able to read the baseball well off the wall. And Trey Turner, your worst defensive infielder, stays exactly right where he is. It's ridiculous. They want to give Dave Dombrowski an extension, says Neil. You got to put blame on him, too. Don Mattingly should have never taken out Christopher Sanchez. Christopher Sanchez did great today. Should have never taken them out, even at 89 pitches. That is inexcusable. For those of you who said yesterday, well, taking Jesus Luzardo out after 100 pitches is a lot. Well, guess what? This guy had 89 pitches. And by the way, that was 2 nights ago. Sorry. This guy had 89 pitches. There's nothing like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sick, and I am tired of this team. Ridiculous. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Here's what Silver Ranch said. I asked, is it time to fire Don Mattingly? Probably not until the end of the season. But with the way they're hitting, it might as well as feel like the season is over. Is it time to fire Don Mattingly? Yeah. All right. Anybody want to call in? You most certainly can. If not, that's totally cool. I almost bet against them tonight. But didn't because Sanchez was on the bump. They did him Nola style with 0 run support. 0 run support, man. That's what they did. I can't believe how much campaigning Bryce did to get Trey Turner here, says Brown. This is an organizational failure. It's not just on one particular person. You can point the finger at so many people, and I've done that. I pointed the finger at Bohm. I pointed the finger at Trey Turner. I pointed the finger at Orion Kerkering. I pointed the finger at so many people on this team. I'm actually done with the finger pointing, and I'm just like ready to just group them all together. Because the more fingers that I point to, might as well just call the whole team out. You know? Call it like it is. They're not playing like a team. They're a beer league softball team. But yeah. Down us to go. We need to tear this down to the studs, says Brown. The league is going to have a field day robbing the talent from this team in the offseason. And they deserve it. Callie says the 2026 Phillies team is cursed, but this offense is no longer fun, and I don't even want to watch this team anymore. That's how pathetic they are. Callie, you deserve better. Callie, you totally deserve better. What this team is giving you is a disgrace, and it's a waste of time, and it's a waste of energy, and I feel so bad for you. I feel so bad for the other 700, the other 800 people that are on here tonight. I understand you signed a contract. I get all of that sort of stuff. But it's not fair. It's not fair to you guys. It's not fair. All right. All right, well, to be taking our first phone call. Another loss for this Philadelphia Phillies team, but what do you have to say about this one, my friend? Where are you with this Philadelphia Phillies team?
Purgatory. That's my one word for this game, for this team right now. Purgatory.
Purgatory.
They are just, they are literally, they're stuck, they're lost, there's no direction whatsoever. It's been the highs, they've been the lows, they just don't know what's going on. And like you said, I was about to get to that point when you were talking about, it's not fair for them to be able to, to watch this team because this goes back to the man. It goes back to Dave Dombrowski.
Of course it does.
Their people, teams, these fans come to the bank. They paid their hard-earned money to see one thing, and that is this team to go and win a championship.
That's right.
And you got doing that for years, trying to keep this plan, keeping the same roster, not making any moves, not in trade deadline, not trying to upgrade your roster. Doesn't make any sense. That's not fair to them because they're wasting they're wasting the fans' time, wasting your players' time because they're not getting any younger, and you're wasting your own time.
Right.
I think the best thing for this team right now, it's gonna, no other way around it. They're gonna need to, my opinion, I think they're gonna need a clean slate. They need an entire blow up. We gotta start from the bottom and try and rebuild what's going on because whatever's going on now, it's not working.
Cool J, do you realize that they grounded into 4 double plays tonight? They grounded into 4 double plays tonight, and one of them was with the bases loaded, with nobody out in the 8th inning after 3 walks were issued by one of the Cardinals relief pitchers. And they couldn't put up 1 run.
Haven't we seen that before? They turned themselves into a double play multiple times these past couple games. The bases were loaded, and they did not capitalize on any of the runs that were on bases that were already on the plate.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Just disgusting. It's like, I don't know what else people want me to say. It's like, I feel broken. I feel broken, and I feel so numb. You ever get into an argument with somebody, and you continue to get into arguments with them, and it's you feel that you just can't win, and you've come to accept that, and it's just you sort of accept defeat here. For the first time.
Yeah.
For the first time, I felt that.
Yeah, you're talking to a brick wall. You keep doubting and doubting and doubting and doubting.
Correct.
The barriers keep bouncing off. You don't even hear a sound. That's what it is when you talk to this team. You try and keep saying the same things over and over and over again, and nothing's
right.
Literally clicking.
Exactly. And then after a little bit of yelling, after you just constantly do it, you get tired of it. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, you get to the point where you get no words whatsoever. That's where we're literally at with this team right now.
It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Well, Cool J, I hope you have a good night, man. Thank you so much for calling on in. I love you so much, buddy. I hope to get to see you tomorrow.
Likewise, man. Keep going. You're doing a great job with your show, man. Just don't let the team discourage you. We'll keep it going because this team decides what your show is about.
I hear you. Thank you so much, man. Those are kind words. I will keep going, of course, as always. Love you, buddy. Have a good night, my friend. Shout out to Cool J. He deserves an MVP. Absolutely, he does. Yeah. Justin says I'm out. I just want some. I want someone with fire. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not going to answer the Don Mattingly thing tonight. That's probably the first time that I brought that up. Are you out on Don Mattingly, though, is the question that I have for you. I'm not going to answer that tonight. But I'll tell you this. If you were to tell me a month ago that I'd be feeling the way that I feel right now about this team and just the uncertainty with the answer to that question, I would have definitely said yes a month ago. I would have definitely said yes. I would have definitely said no a month ago. I would have wanted them to stay. That's where I am. What's up, Morty? Morty says, yes, I'm finally out. I'm finally out. I'm neither out or in on Don. 100% out, says Jim. I'm out. We can't be doing anything we can't be doing anything after this year. He doesn't have all the tools or experience. His bullpen management is not good, says Brian. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. Are you out on Don Mattingly? At first, I said he's just dealing with what is inherited. Now, with all his mistakes and bad decisions, I'm no longer on his side. I will take a neutral stance this try. Okay. And see, I'm happy that you bring that up because I want to clarify. Because I relate 1,000% to what you just said right here. At first, I said that he was just dealing with what was inherited. That is true. Okay? This bullpen is clearly not good. We know that. No matter how you look at it, okay, it's a bad bullpen any way that you look at it. And here is the biggest but. I said it yesterday. The thing is that you have to know where these guys are being positioned. When are they coming on in? They don't have any set roles except for the Durantula. That's it. That's it. And right now, Duran, you could actually even make the argument that he doesn't even have a set role because he's not closing out games. He's coming on in and tie games right now. So, but you know that Duran is going to be your ninth inning guy, and he's your go-to guy. But we can all agree, I don't know about all of us, but I think most of us actually can agree that your highest leverage righty is Jonathan Bolin, and your highest leverage lefty is Brooks Raley. Okay? That's just how it goes. Those are your guys. It's not Orion Kerkering. It's not Tim Meza. It's not those guys. Those guys cannot be used in high leverage spots. You have to go to the other guys. It's just plain and simple. And if your manager is not going to do that, plus if your manager is going to be taking out your starting pitchers the way that he has been, while this team has not been succeeding, somebody was disagreeing with me the other day about the Jesus Luzardo thing. What I'm going to say is this, and I know I'm sorry I'm jumping all over the place, but this is what this team is doing to me. They're making me go around in circles. They're making me second guess myself. They're making me trying to just think about other stuff and not stay focused on one topic at a time. Jesus Luzardo had to stay on in, and here's why. In years past, you have a good bullpen. In years past, you have Jeff Hoffman, you have Matt Strahm, you even have Sir Anthony Dominguez, who at times looked really good out there and got the job done. So it didn't matter if you took Jesus Luzardo out of the game then because you had a good bullpen. You did. You had a much better bullpen than what this is. This is just trash. And also, at the same time, the guy did not look fatigued. That's the other, most important thing. It's one thing if he looks tired. Like Andrew Painter yesterday looked tired. Okay? He did. They were going to take him out anyways because of his pitch counts. But he did. But he looked tired yesterday, and Mattingly did pull him at the right time, and it wasn't for the right reason, but he did pull him at the right time. Luzardo should have pitched because you're desperate, and I hate that. I don't like playing desperate, but he was doing really good, and if it ain't broke, why are you taking him out of the game? I don't know. That's just my mind. That's my mindset, and I'm stamping on that. I really am. That's your manager, especially a player's manager, is supposed to put all his trust in his players. That is destroying trust. Remember when he pulled Zach Wheeler like a month ago after that Pittsburgh outing, and Wheeler got mad? That was a bad sign. Should have left him out there. Well, actually, I take that back. Because I actually understood why he took him out. But Wheeler was angry. And for Wheeler, that was like a sign to him like that he didn't trust his player. He didn't trust his ace to do that. And that's why he got upset. It's ridiculous. I'm done. Red October canceled. Be gone, Dave. It's ridiculous. Any comments on X that I wanted to read? I don't even want to hear from Dave, or I don't even want to hear from Don. I don't want to hear from him. I don't want to hear from him at all. It's just ridiculous. Anything from the beat reporters, the beat writers. Phillies grounded into 4 double plays tonight. That's the first time they've done that since September 5th of 2023. I've said Kevin Long has had to go for a while, too. It's bad. It's bad. You need to mutiny Middleton and fire Dombrowski, Mattingly, and Kevin Long. It's unbelievable. Who last night Don said post-game that he told Painter about the slim bullpen and what the strategy was, and Painter said, I knew nothing about it. Sanchez says he could go deeper. Donnie Baseball tossed in the white towel. Is Don being handcuffed and told what to do by management? Says Boots. It's a good question. All right. I love you guys very, very much. All right. That's going to wrap it up for me. I will catch you all in the next one tomorrow again. If there's a rain delay, we're not doing the game. I'm going out to dinner tomorrow night. I got plans. I'm off at 6 o'clock. I am off at 6 o'clock. If the game goes into extra innings, it is what it is. 6 o'clock is my cutoff time for tomorrow. I'll make sure that I make an announcement about it so that way that you guys can stay informed. But that is what I got to tell you. All right? I'm just being straight up, and I'm just going to tell you again, I'm going to be off tomorrow. I want to give a special thank you to Jack for the $2 super chat that he had earlier today. Troy also with the $28 super chat as well, and Troy with also a membership, and Patrick with the MVP jewel, and Severe to one with the chili jewel. I love you guys so much. I really, really do. You guys are the best. You guys are the absolute best. And I love you all. All right? Sleep well. Try to get some sleep. And I will catch you all on the next one. I'm going to send you off to Sinbin right now. Go tell them that I said hello. I'll catch you all then. All right? See you. Love you guys.